Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to Phantom Brigade for Thursday of the week. How's everybody going? Everyone's been having a good week so far. Or Joko? Yeah, first in the chat, good to see you, how you going? Icicle Eye, hello. Hey Flamin, good to see you, how you going? Just charging right in with a bloody war cry, good on you. Dan's, hello, how you going? Alright, so, let's load this up. Let's see where we're at, because we're in a very interesting area now. Because we are in the capital area. We got a big city over here to deal with. So this is our capital city, apparently. And they've set up shop there. We need to basically go in for the perimeter breach. So, okay. I need some ROM files for Ace Combat Infinity. Oh yeah, nice. Good stuff. Alright, so we don't really have a timer by the looks of it, so we don't have to worry about anything getting reinforcements at the very least, so we don't have to worry about that, so I'm guessing this is it. So, okay, so open sesame. Distract the enemy while Furl and Freedom Forces gather intel and prepare for an all-out assault. Strike enemy defenses in the outskirts of the city. So the perimeter breach is the enemy outskirts. Sure. Okay. Yeah, these patrols look mighty nasty, though. Very mighty nasty. Okay. Cool. The game is back online, that includes all the online modes. Yeah, I did look at that. Like, it looks kind of cool, but holy shit, does it look like it takes a lot to set up. Don't know if I'd actually enjoy going through all that process just to play all the Ace Combat games on PC or whatever. It'd be nice, but not really going out of my way for it, if that makes sense. My gamer instincts tell me that perimeter breach is the network tower of this game, followed by the final mission, but I'm probably wrong. Who knows? We'll have to find out. So, those patrols are going to be probably coming towards my location, so I guess I could use the overdrive to avoid the patrols if it really comes down to it, because don't want to bother with the patrols right now, because the patrols is really just hold them off until we escape again. That's kind of what these are, so I'm probably not going to bother trying to deal with those, especially considering we've already got some pretty decent gear already. I mean, our workshop, we're not to level 10 yet, but we probably could be eventually. But and in terms of upgrades, I'd like to get this, but I don't have the rare components to do it yet. So, yeah. So that's alright. I'll have to make do with what we got. So I need to download some stuff, plus getting ROMs. Yeah, just... Yeah, I mean, as much as I'd like to, I just don't have the energy for that anymore. I wish I did, but I don't. So, okay. RPCS3, the PS3 firmware, the game, Project Liberation Client, Rusty PSN to update the game. Jesus. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. So, alright. So we need to make our way to the perimeter breach while avoiding these patrols. So let's see. Alright, so... They're not really coming directly at us, though. So let's just go for overdrive here. See if we can just get around these. Without them spotting us. So we can go for this without getting spotted. So we just sneak right through. Okay. The tactical map is bathed in crimson light. Cascade is already scouring the city looking for evidence of your arrival. Turrets dotting what used to be residential neighborhoods. You order the driver to slow down. Cascade has attempted to turn the city into a fortress, but with the F3F attacking its multiple strategic points along the perimeter, you hope to spread their forces thin enough for the Brigade to punch through their outer defenses. To which there's not a lot on the ground. Alright. Well, at the moment there's not a lot on the ground until more show up, so apparently we got, yeah, turrets and... Location provides a lot of cover, might complicate attacks, bait the enemies into line of sight, or use indirect fire weapons. Okay. Cool. So let's have a look at this map. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. There's a lot more than two. So I'm guessing there's a lot of turrets and stuff to deal with here. Okay, so we're starting here. And, yeah, there's going to be a lot of buildings. But if I get someone on top of a building, that could do some damage at the very least. So, I don't know. It could be a time for potentially trying Lars out, maybe. Because thankfully we can pierce through buildings, if it really comes down to it. But, okay. Interesting. Semi-squad's already present in the combat area, prepare for immediate engagement, and then dropship contacts with 3. Okay. Wonder how many steps for Ace Combat 6 on PC. Oh, God. That's not worth it for bloody 6. Really isn't. Just no. Okay. So there are a lot. So there's a lot dropping down. So it's more than just 3. So it's not really telling us. It's not really fully telling us this, I guess. So all right. So light armor and camp supplies. Sure. All right. So yeah. So we've got autonomous turrets, which we can basically just snipe from long range if we need to. All right. Oh yeah, just start freaking vaporizing families. We're at the end of the war now. We can write the history books and not include this. Well, not planning on doing that. Play through it with Xbox Emulator. Fun game, mid as fuck story. That's what I got. I mean, I think because you played it on Xbox Emulator, you actually had a better game out of it. Because when I played it on the Xbox 360, the frame rate was terrible. Like I felt more agile in an A10 in the other Ace Combat games than I was in this game. So I think like I was looking at some people that were actually like putting up YouTube videos about it, and it's like, why is it really smooth on their playthrough of it? And it's like they were saying, oh yeah, because we played it through an emulator, it probably looks different to what you remember. Like the emulator actually improved the gameplay. That's fucking hilarious. Like just like yeah, just absolutely mogging the 360 really was there in terms of performance, but yeah, but the upgrade in terms of the scale of each mission was great. I did like that a lot, but like I just couldn't get over the fact that I felt so slow when flying. It just like was horrible. 360 was not exactly a powerhouse, to be fair. It was supposed to be, according to Microsoft. So, all right, so let's not bring our squishy boy on this one. So I guess at this point we could go bringing in Lars for this. So we have at least one that can go for long range sniping if need be, and he's not going to be completely defenseless either if he gets attacked. So I might start with you as number 1. If we want people that are going to be like drawing enemies out, I mean, could go into utilizing possibly sending out Bandit and Hecaton. It's a possibility. Although it's going to look a little bit... I think I'm going to be a bit worried about the density of enemies, though. So I've got to be very, very careful with you when I'm doing this mission, if I'm going to be utilizing that. So... It's going to be the right way forward here. Because normal sniper from TFS Dragon's not going to do the trick. Absolutely not. Like, I think short range railgun, so maybe R1 might be, or Liam might be good here. Could throw Liam, could push Liam out. Because he's got repair, so, and also, yeah, Jolton sprint, so. Now, I might bring you two along then. You're also a level 10 mech now. Because you got so you got the railgun repeater for shooting through walls and everything. And also, you got ways of repairing yourself, so there's that. Okay. So what else is the way to go here? There's also quite a lot of effects on Ace Combat 6 plus huge maps. Yeah. The maps are huge, but it's also the really good thing is that they utilize a lot of the map because of all the operations. That was one of the things that the previous Ace Combats honestly didn't do that well, was they had a lot of dead map on a lot of those missions. Especially 5. Like there's especially, yeah, and also like they had like one mission where you didn't even have weapons and you basically just had to follow an NPC. It was like, why? It's like, why is this in here? Could have just been a cutscene or something, but no, it had to be a mission of flying through tunnels and stuff like that. I guess it was like prepping you for flying underground later in the game, but I don't know. It was just kind of weird that it was like you were basically just doing like 15 minutes or whatever of that, just escaping, and you were in training plane, so you didn't have any weapons. A narrative mission, yeah, pretty much. At least with the Stadium mission Super Circus, you at least start doing that, but there's like, no, you're still gonna be fully armed during this exercise just in case, and it turned out to be necessary. So. Yeah, the mission was just way too long. Yes, it was. It really was way too long. Okay. So back to this. Okay, so we definitely need like frontliners here. So I could try Hecaton for this one. Like maybe we get lucky and get some pilot knockouts. So I can go for this and go Bandit. Okay, then we got yeah, then we got one more slot. I don't like the idea of Rusty being on this one. I mean, we could go back to using Catachan and going for missile play. And see if I can actually get that to work. Yeah, I could potentially do that. Because if they're going to be like, you know, drawn out and then moving in certain directions, I could potentially use missiles here. Potentially, I could use missiles. So I could potentially go for this as an option. Hey, Hecaton, how you going? Alright. Double checking. I have given you the heat vent. Yes? Good. You can fire missiles more often now. That's good. That's kind of what I want you to do. So, alright. So we've got... Yeah, so we've got two people with shields. You got the missile launcher and shotgun for close range. You got shotgun. You got railgun repeater, and you've got the longer railgun repeater. So okay. So I could go potentially with this team. I'm just making you save first before we go in here, just to make sure I'm doing this right. All right. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see what this mission is about. See if I've actually picked correctly or not. I guess we'll find out. Oh, yeah, lots of cover indeed. Okay, quite a few tanks about. Are they friendlies, actually? They were green. I'll have a look at this, though. Cascade has really dug in. The whole city is a giant kill box. We need to draw them out, force them to reposition. Oh, no, they are here. The headquarters are dead ahead. If we can thin their ranks here, they'll have no choice but to draw forces from the rest of the capital. The brigade is here. All squads converge on my position. Get me everyone. I want to see dropships in the air now. Everyone! Okay, well, let's have a look here. Oh, we don't have freedom forces here. These are all enemies. I see. Okay, we got a whole bunch. Okay, so we got a bunch of tanks, machine gun, missile launcher. Okay, I need to take him out first if possible. Okay, so then machine gun turrets. Yep. And... Alright. More enemy units will be deployed as soon as you cross the defense line. I'm guessing the defense line is probably this. Most likely. Right. So eliminate through enemy units to break through. Well, if we've got enemies coming our way, we can start hitting them then. So, alright. One of those buildings is probably an orphanage laser. Oh my god. Also, MechWarrior 5 Max just released a new DLC and they recreate the legendary meme. What legendary meme? I'm curious. What is the legendary meme? Okay, so... So now... So what happens now in terms of the size of this thing? So missile flies... Oh yeah, okay, okay. So at this rate, I could just basically just stay back here and just keep firing missiles all day, potentially. So, okay, so that was a good spot. So just shoot it to there. That's that one. Okay, then we just start venting as we go for the next shot. Then just like drop it right here. How's that one gonna be? Yeah, okay. I like that. Alright, so we vent a little further. Just vent into making this near the end. So I might have to just do it like this. There we go. Okay. So that's those two. So both those missiles actually kind of fire at the same time. Okay. Can I do one more? I doubt I'll be able to do one more, but... I mean, it definitely does, like, a lot of damage, though. Don't know if it'll kill it, though, but it's a pretty heavy hit. So that's one, then two. Hits all that, and that's pretty good. Could potentially blow up the tank entirely. So, okay. At least gets them started. That does a lot of damage, potentially. Do you know about the Battletech cartoon? I know of it. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. Pretty sure that left missile is striking the church of some description. Is it? Is that a church? Looks like, it does look important, I'll say that, but like, it does look important. Okay, and an additional one is approaching from the north. Okay. I'm guessing we're starting in the southwest. So hang on, where's from the north? And it doesn't really say. I'm guessing they're coming from this way. Scientology Billy, never mind, hit it harder. Yep. Yep. I guess at this point I could probably just go for another one like right here or something. Is that going to be still on the ground? It's on the way. I don't think it's going to hit. Okay, there's no point doing doing one more. So at least like, yeah, I think we'd like start the round with like 2 missiles and then you just advance. Or start moving, or just basically just start relocating. So like go this way or something. So, alright, so then, you're in range to hit anything here, so let's get you to high ground. Then you can start firing. If you can shoot anything. You can start with this thing at least. And then just basically keep shooting at this point. So this guy's open now, so you can go for him. And then you just start venting in the next round, because so long as I don't come from this side, I think you're safe. So, yeah, what I want to do is get rid of this tank. This tank is my first priority, because it's a missile tank. Missiles are annoying, I'd like to get rid of it if possible. So basically, I can kind of hit it. Kind of. We'll go for a 3rd shot here, and then we go for the last few shots going for this tank then, and then just start hitting that one if possible. So you might potentially knock it out, although we are going, oh yeah, we need to push into next round then, so I could just like do this for now. Just push it a little bit like that. Okay, there we go. So you're set to pretty much go. You do your hits from there, hit the turret. You might even one-shot that, and just go for that. Do you need to shoot that many times? You probably don't, actually. So I'm kind of worried that missile actually won't even hit now, because you'll actually knock out his legs. Maybe go for the one on the right here, actually, instead. Hang on. Got a better idea. So, no, you can't go for that one yet. Okay, fine. So that is still going to happen there. Then we go for... Yeah, so he's showing up soon. I'll hit him at least once. Do some damage to him. Because that missile's still going to take him out. So it's kind of the whole point. So then go for this one. Shoot that one at least once. Go for this one. Shoot at least once. Okay, now you can start hitting this guy. And this is the one that's kind of my priority target now, because no one's really shooting him yet. So we'll do that. Multiple hits. Alright, let's do that for now. Thanks, Ice School Lion. Hey, Darth Pixaris, how you going? Best description of the cartoons is so bad it makes you interested to check it. It is like a really old cartoon, isn't it? You share it on the memes Discord? Nice. That'd be good. Okay. Now you two, let's get you moving. So start moving out to meet them. And you just line up your shot here and go for him, because you're going to be, yeah, pretty high on the chance to hit from that point. So at least you get some damage done there. Alright, so then I'm going to send you in the other way. So let's get you running all the way across. You can get started on this guy, potentially. Just don't be too close to that missile when it actually lands. So that should be outside. Yeah, it's outside. Good. Alright, so then just set up your next shot. You can go for this guy here. So you can do that. Could do a second shot, actually, but you're going to overheat. So let's not put that into risk right now. Just moving up close enough so you can start. You can basically do a hit, and then the missile should finish him off. So that's the hope anyway. So, alright, I think that'll do. So at least for the start of this round. So, alright, let's get to it, I think. Alright, go. Turret's down. He's been hit. That tank's been hit. Missiles coming in. They're about to land. That one's crashing. Okay. Alright, so that's about to... Okay, that's about to fire. Okay, that missile's about to land. He's almost down from that shot as well. He's ejecting. He's out. Okay, that one's out. Good. This one is going straight for an attack next turn. Okay, and... Oh, the charge went off. That's why we took damage. I was wondering what happened there. That's alright. We haven't actually taken damage. Just our barriers did, by the looks of it. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, well... I mean, you've got the shield. You might as well... I mean, you've got the electric up right now. So in which case, you could probably just go for another shot here right into his face. At least that way. Yeah, do that as you back up. And then move back this way. So that shot doesn't hit you. And then I'm probably going to get Lars to help deal with the turrets that are actually scanning, I think. So can I get one more shot in? I can. Let's do that then. So then, what's his gun? He's got a shotgun. That won't hit. It's blocked. Okay, good. Although it's gonna do a lot of structure damage. I gotta be careful here. I mean, you are kind of in a safe spot. Actually, I might move you a little further. Hang on, I might move you a tiny bit further, like say here. You go to there. Yeah, he's shooting through more of the building to try to hit you, but you're shooting directly through with the railgun, so you're good. Okay, so Lars, you'll need to vent a little longer. So, is there anything you actually go for here that's worthwhile? I mean, we definitely need to kill this thing. Like the missile contact, the missile launching contact, we definitely need to take care of that. So, I'll send at least one at it as the missile's about to hit. So, I might time that just right. Okay. Because we're doing that, we're actually going to overheat some more. Actually, you know, I'll trust in the missile doing a lot of damage to it, so we'll have to see how that goes. See, Banner's taking the brunt of the fire this time around. Yeah, well, the thing is, we can just take cover behind the building, so we're not much of a threat. Plus, the missiles are about to land. I think this guy's about to blow. Like, his upper body is almost done. He's dealt with. He's not going to do anything now. It's these guys that I'm worried about here. So this one is my problem. He's got the starburst missile. This guy is using the machine gun directly immediately, and you've got a Vulcan. Right. He's my primary target. If I can reach him. Can I see him from there? Yes, I can. All right, I'm going straight for him. All right, if that's the case, then yeah, he's going to go straight for this guy. So in which case, we're going to be doing an event run. You don't need to move yet. We need to take this guy out. So let's go for multiple shots. Because this guy can cut through buildings with that fire. So if I can take him down, that would be quite beneficial. So, and thankfully, we got a clear shot. By the looks of it, yeah, we got a clear shot because we're up on the roof. So, all right. So if anything, that should knock him out. If his legs don't give way, he'll blow up. So that's fine. So then leave it for, yeah, we leave the rest of the heat for next round, then you can relocate and you can start helping on the turrets. Like, we'll just move you to, like, say, like this building here, and you can help against this turret, for instance. Or at the very least, I can even just leave it for Catachan to go for the turrets, because the turrets don't move. I can kind of just fire them at willy-nilly. So I could just do that. So I can just blast that right there. So we just wait for that. Is that a block shot? No, it's not a block shot. Good. Alright, so then you can just start moving up to like I'd say here, because you've got range for a lot of you got a range for a lot of turrets from this location. So okay, and there's no reinforcements coming in yet. So as long as we don't cross this line. So all right, so on that point then, so I got to start from basically here. Potentially. Actually, hang on. Can I start from technically here? Because I can start venting. So, alright. So, alright. So that's that. It says it won't actually kill it, though, in one missile. Which is kind of a shame, but no, that's fine. Although, it should blow it up. Because it's only got 1,000 HP on its main body. So, if we're lucky enough, it'll actually finish the job. So we'll just go just one missile at a time against these things then, and then vent into next round. Because you're kind of safe where you are at the moment, because these guys aren't going for you. And those turrets can't see us because they're going through, they're scanning through buildings, so it's fine. Alright. Plus that one's going to get hit by a missile. Alright, so now you. Right. You can do another shotgun shot, but how soon is you going to get shot at? There. Okay, so maybe you shouldn't. Alright, so let's just get you then. Let's get you behind the building here. So then that starts getting blocked. That does do structure damage, so I'm going to have to be really careful about that. So, okay. So at this point then... Oh, is there a turret over there? There is a turret over there. Okay, I gotta be careful about that. So maybe I don't dash that way. Maybe I dash this way. Or do I get Lars to take that one out? Hang on a minute. Lars is not in range. Okay, no. Alright, so then maybe... Is he in range to hit that one, actually? No, I've moved away from that. Okay, so yeah, so I guess you can't. Alright, so when's that scanning occurring? Okay, so I can work around that. I just gotta make sure I don't get too close. So if I just go to, if I just like stay here, is that turret still gonna see me? No. Okay. So, yeah, we wait until that scan's about done. So, which is basically like there. Then you move up while that's happening. And then we go for the turret. The end of that, near the end of the move. So basically, like, say here. Can I do one more? No. I mean, it'll do a lot of damage to it. It won't destroy it though. So, okay. Yeah, it's by the time you fire, that should be 100%. So we can overcharge it. So that should do enough damage to blow it up. Okay, good. That's kind of what I want you to do for this turn, I think. Then I guess after that you could start making your way back, but just like let's like wait for a tiny bit. Wait for a tiny bit, so then actually no, let's do the move again. Just move back this way. Just to keep spreading out the damage some more. Then I'll just push that back to here, just so you don't run back while firing. Okay, then you can start moving back this way. I could also throw the shield up just in case if it's still firing. So could also shield again in the I can't because the shield actually takes quite a long time now, doesn't it? The shield action's a long action. Don't think I can't fit it in there. I could push it back a bit. Hang on. Can I still do that? Yeah, I can actually. Oh no, wait. I need to push it back a little further. So do that. And then I'll face the tank with that. Push it back to here, and that goes here. There we go. That's better. So, you got the shields up. Then you go for this shot. Bam. And then yeah, it's because of movement sway. I need to move this back like that. That should be 100 now. Yep, there we go. That should destroy it. Okay, then run that way. Just in case they do cut through the building. I doubt it though, because this guy should be knocked out by Lars. Or at the very least crashed by Lars. Because that is basically like 6,600 damage, technically. It should knock out his legs like it did this guy. That's the hope anyway. So, okay. I'm pretty sure what you're doing is not enough damage. So, yeah, so you move up. You should be able to transfer the shock to him from that close, hopefully. Then you blast him once. Then you go around to the back of him and shoot him again. You might not kill him, but we'll see. It's alright. It's fine, the shield. Honestly, it is fine. The shield action is a long time. It is a good long time. It is pretty good that you can only do it. You don't need to do it for one, but yeah. Okay. Reactors unit is an overdrive land for faster movement for the current turn. Right. I have that now for you. That's right. You got like Sprinter. So, okay. Very good. Alright, so I think we're good to go there. Lars is gonna be I'm gonna stop firing here so he can potentially move next turn. Just so I can move him forward and he can start helping take out these towers a little bit faster. So, I'll see how this rocket goes in terms of its damage. It should do a lot though, but if it doesn't, then we'll have to find out. So, okay. And it's either that or I just keep shooting at the tanks as well. I mean, I guess I could. Just ensure they get hit. So, I could do this, and that also hits both tanks if I'm lining it up correctly, maybe. So, we can Venter next turn, I guess. We can just keep doing this then. So, I guess just split the damage up a little bit. Just do that for now. Actually, no, wait. That one was my priority target. I shoot that one twice. So when does that missile go? The end of the round, right? Yeah, so that should be fine. Because those shots are going in before it even fires. So it should kill if the missile doesn't. So we'll see how this goes. So, alright, let's begin. Go. Missile drops. Yep, missile drops. Did a bit of damage. Oh, he's down. He's blown up. Okay, crash that one. And blown that, and has it blown that one up? Yes, it has. Cool. Alright, not dead on that one yet, but he's taking some damage. Alright, so it's just that mech and that tank left. Alright, cool. That one is destroyed. Well done. And the missiles are in flight. So we get to see how much damage that'll actually hit for on the turrets, but they are on their way. So, okay. Keep an eye on that. So there's one going down on this one, there's one going down on this one, and there's another one going down, I think it's on that one, so... Okay. You need to vent a little longer. It's fine that the shield actually... Yeah, freaking Railguns? Yeah. The Railgun's great. Okay, so... Still blocked. Well... I guess you can just keep going. We're just laying into him at this point. Because he can't reach you. Just lay into him. So with that, if he doesn't... Yeah, so if he doesn't blow up, then the pilot gets knocked out. So I'll just do that, and you just stay right there, because nothing's shooting you from there, so that's fine. Just fuck you and fuck your cover, I ignored both of them. Yeah, basically. Alright, so let's get you relocated. I can even send you all the way here. Because your dash is insane. Alright, so now you should have... Not much in terms of access to new targets, because, yeah, right now, I guess I just go for another one. I have to wait. Alright. I've also got this one. Actually, no, I've also got that one there. Are you too close to that one now? You are, technically. So maybe don't do that yet. We just hit this one again. So we vent a little longer. That should knock it out. So hopefully it does, and then you can just dash to here at the end of your turn. Okay. You're 100% fine. Although you could also run towards this tank as well if need be, and then just blast it. Oh, that'll knock out the pilot, technically speaking, so I guess Lars doesn't need to shoot at all. So that's fine. So at this point then, yeah, we'll get you moving sooner. So let's get you to here. Then prep your next dash to be... Well, that turret's still up. I've got to be careful about the way. Is that scan? The scan goes to as far as there. So I can stand on this building. I've got to be careful about this thing, though. So... Yeah, because it's going to be firing. It's not firing at Lars, though. So technically I can send you up here. Let's just push it back a little bit so you're not going to overheat. Alright, so you... need to move. So I can get you this way for now. You can just start pushing. You just start moving back. Really comes down to it. So I can push you to about here. And that way, it's got a lot of building to shoot through. So that's entirely fine. Alright, so... Yeah, I got one missile going that way. Okay, maybe I don't. So if I go missile on that one instead... Because one's going to that one, one's going there, and I think one's going there as well. So, let's do that. And just shoot one. Just let that fly. Okay, so these ones should technically be dealt with at this point. I mean, yeah, he didn't shoot through much, so when he shot that... I mean, he's still going, I guess. He hasn't actually shot the building yet. It's still a block shot, though. So it should be fine. He shoots once. He's going to potentially... Is he going to try to shoot again? No, he's just moving. Yeah, I'll just shoot him 3 times. Easy enough. Okay. Yeah, you just relocate, get to a higher point. That shouldn't hit you because it's firing below you. So you should be fine. Even then, that shot goes off before you even land there. So technically, if this hits the way it's supposed to, it should knock out the pilot. So I can concuss it. While the missiles are also coming in on these turrets. So, we'll have to see how this goes. So, alright. Yeah, so you're doing that, then... Where do you go after that, then? Because, yeah, you get the... Yeah, you don't want to deal with your movement sway. So then I can then move you this way, probably. Actually, no, you're gonna cross the defensive line. Let's avoid that for now. I think we just stay back. So just wait until we dealt with these forces and then push forward. So yeah, we've got time reinforcements coming in. We need to take out what's here, and then we got to escape to the north. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go this way. Yep. Okay. So we gotta push through, but we need to take out the turret. I want to take out the turrets first. So okay. So let's go. Turret draw. Oh, turret's almost down. It's very low. Ooh, wipe out. He's down. Knockout. He's down too. Okay, needs more than one missile to destroy these. Okay, that makes sense. They're very, very low though. So, okay. Yep, so we've cleared the field. We still need to move up. Alright, turrets are still doing their scans. Okay, so, right. So we've got time reinforcements coming in. Lars is now in position to potentially do something here. So, that one, I could probably get Hecaton to finish that one off. So let's see in terms of what targets you have here. I mean, you might as well just start just going, you know, pop, 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 pop in terms of these turrets. So, you know, because these are so low, one shot each will do the trick. So, that one's still at full, but that missile's about to hit it as well. So we'll do that. Then do the same thing here as well. Hit that one. There's one up there as well, but I don't think you can see it. Yeah, you can't reach that yet, I think. Can try, but it's an 80. It's not the worst, so I could go for that. Just you just stay there, and you're just popping one turret at a time here. Just not that one yet, but we'll deal with that one later. It's fine. Okay, so yeah, so on that point then, yeah, so one's going towards that one. So I guess then we just move up. So I can send you about here. You in range of another one? Yes, you are. Okay, so fire on that one. Just without needing to vent. Yeah, so let's get Hecaton over here. Can he finish that off without getting shot at? Looks like he can. Oh, that other turret's just in range to see him, I see. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's go from below. Let's go over here. Then we do that. Yeah, so only one can see you. That's just outside of range for the other one, I think, right? So, let's push it forward a little bit. Yeah, by the time it's got a bead on you... Yeah, by the time it's got a bead on you, I think you shoot it. So I think you'll be fine. So that's good. So yeah, so then wait there. So you take care of that one. Then, I guess wait until we've dealt with the rest of them with sniping, and then we can just start advancing and cross past this this line reinforcements here. I mean, we have got incoming units coming in though, so we need to just take out these automated defenses and start moving up. He's doing the saxophone guy with the railgun instead. Yeah, he kind of is. Alright, so for now, you just hang here as you go for the finishing blow on that one. So that's fine. Alright, so, yeah, you got a missile flying on that one. Wait until after you fire... I guess wait until after you fired that, because... Actually, no, Hekaton gets that done soon, doesn't he? Yeah, he does, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Okay, so then you can just start moving up then, as you're shooting that missile. Let's get you in range of the other two, so let's put you right here. Then at this point, you just keep firing, so hit this one, and then the other one. So go for that one as well. So, okay. Then you vent into next round. So, okay. Yeah, nothing else can really scan you, that's fine. But, okay, that's good. Alright, so now your turn. I guess at this point, you just make your way up. I don't know if... actually, no, that's going to get scanned that way. So let's put you in this direction. Oh, okay. It's looking mighty nasty. Let's, I think we just leave you here until the turrets have been dealt with, I think. I mean, that one should be down. Then that one should be down. I mean, I guess it'd be safe if, as long as you don't miss. Just in case you do, though, I guess. You can put the shield up here as you move up. Although we are going to get the line reinforcements. Maybe I wait, actually, and just pop off the time reinforcements. Then once the time reinforcements are dealt with, then I move up for the line reinforcements. I think we actually just wait. Just so, like, we don't cross this defensive line and just bombard these turrets to take them down. Hey, Dome, how you going? Going alright. We took care of a few squads here. We've basically been hitting the turrets. I've been doing some, like, missile drops, and unfortunately, one missile is not enough to destroy one turret, so I'm getting, my railgun sniper here to just go pop, 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 pop. Like, all of these are, like... all would be almost dead, so, and I've also got, yeah, I've also got my missile launcher guy here, so, fires at that one, fires at that one, fires at that one, so I've got missiles, like, just going on each one, this one's moving towards this one, so, that plus Lars's shot should finish them all off. That's the hope, anyway. All the files downloaded, gonna install it later. Well, good. Good, best of luck, I hope you get it. Alright, so, let's do this, go. Down? Down? Oh! Lars stole the kill from that. Alright, fine. Okay, missile hit that. That's down as well. Shoots that one. Didn't take much damage, though. Alright. Alright, here comes reinforcements. Alright, so we've got the time reinforcements coming in. So here comes the new group. Alright, so... hey, missile drops, missile barrages where I can is going to be in order here. So you can stay right here and just start firing. Let's see. So where are they going to end up? Like at the end of the round. Okay, that one's dashing, so pretty sure you can't land that. I mean, I can try, but I think it's like here. How's that going to go? Yeah, not going to work. No, not with that one anyway. So we go for... maybe that one. So fire that missile there. That's a double hit. At the very least. Okay, that's good. Keep venting. I'll spend 2 weeks to get across the road. Remember, this goes pretty fast in time, like when it comes to time. So, okay. Okay, second one. I think it was like second one could be right here. Let's see if I get this right. Yes. Okay. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, let's see what else we can do with the missiles. Maybe right here for the next one? Yeah, that one goes. Okay, no, they're, right, that one takes a while. Alright, the third one takes a while, so I'm gonna throw it, like, right here. Yeah, it's going to take a while to reach its target. Okay, the other two should potentially almost reach theirs at the end of the 5 seconds. Like, that's like right as it's at the end of the round. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, so you just stay there and just do your bombardment. That's kind of what you're supposed to do. Speaking of bombardment, hey Kawanga, how you going? Double tap is a war crime. No, it's not. It is no such thing. Alright, okay, that turret's still alive as well, but okay. Alright, so let's get Lars to a new location. Let's say right here. Alright, so well, you can start going for this turret as we're waiting for them to land. So let's go for a double shot on that one. Although we got a missile going towards it, probably don't need 2 shots, so we'll go with just 1 shot. So then, yeah, so when it gets to this point, he's available, so shoot him. If we actually cause him to crash, that's actually really good, because that would actually, potentially... Yeah, that'd be like a direct hit with the missile, actually, if you manage to do that, so that's pretty good. Okay, so we go for him for the next shot. Venton's next turn, because you're not going to move. Yeah, and so at this point, I guess we just keep going for this guy. I mean, we have got to tell you, actually, wait, is that going to hit him? Or is he dashing? No, that'll hit him just before the dash begins. That should hit him. Okay, good. That should hit him. Alright, so then go for the tank. Just start doing some damage here. Hey Toby, how you going? Good to see ya. Alright, so you two are really just gonna watch for the time being. You're not gonna be doing much. We'll just get you near the barricade, but we don't want you crossing it yet. We want to take care of these guys, so we'll do this carefully. I don't want to send because I want to send another incoming unit number on count of 6. That's not a good idea. So let's see if I can avoid that. That'd be nice. Okay. So for now, it's really just going to be you guys just get closer to the line, while the rest of you are just doing your doing what you do best. Although we have got someone shooting. It is a block shot though, so there is that. And this one. No, it's not that one, it's this guy. Is it a shotgun he's doing? It is. That's not gonna hit anything. Okay, fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. Alright, so alright, let's do it. Yeah, units outdoors, I'm fine. These missiles are moving. Turret down, crashing. Missile's about to hit that tank. So, okay. So we're clearing. Alright, so he is just... Is he just staying put? What's he doing? He is just staying put. He's just going for a shotgun shot for nothing. Alright. Okay. He did... His shield took a nasty hit there. Okay, that's good. Alright, so he's not doing anything. He's just moving up and dashing. Okay, so we can start going up against him as well. This one... Yeah, he's just moving up. This guy's just staying put and shooting his shotgun, because sure he is. What about these tanks? That's gonna ram into that tank. So I could throw another missile right here. That's an option. Can hit both tanks with that. Yeah, we got a missile coming down. Yeah, so he's still dropping down there. So that missile should technically hit him. The one that's on the way right there, because I fired one there. So okay. And it's just a shotgun, yeah. Okay, so then this one's not doing anything either. Okay, alright, so... Alright. Let's throw one right on top of him. Yeah, if it yeah, it looks like it does crash into it. Yeah, it looks like it does crash into it. So, if that's the case then, it's gonna hit them both. Which is fine by me. Alright, so... Go for a second missile. Let's say here. Is that gonna be too close? Ooh. I mean, he's dashing into it. I'm pretty sure that still counts as a hit. Pretty sure. A missile is striking it apart and building, not much well, I mean, they got mounted onto those buildings. I can't really, like, you know. Also, that thing's still up. Which, that missile's on the way, isn't it? Hang on. Replay? Or that missile actually hit. I think it did, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, so it's not dead yet. So, alright. So in that case, then, shoot that one more time. And I think I can hit that other turret in the back, actually. Does that work? Yeah, it does, actually. Yeah, so right now, we're just doing our damage here. So I could throw one right on... Actually, there is one about to land on him, actually, isn't there? Could fire another one if I want to. So maybe I don't... Maybe I'll do these last, actually. Probably to the back. Alright, so then this one goes here, on top of him. Because he's not moving. So that's about to land. Okay, yeah. So, alright, so then push these back to here. Actually, let's do 2 on him. So send a second one. Mr. President, 2 missiles have hit the mech. Hey, Smoke, how you going? Alright. Keep the enemy numbers under 5 to ensure a safe exit. Okay, yeah, so we're just... Yeah, so at this point... we're just using Katachan's missile barrage. So this is what happens when you give a missile guy a heat vent. He's just... he becomes a missile platform. Just firing missiles everywhere. So, that's pretty great. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. Really beautiful. Okay, so Mr. Sniper. Probably don't need to care about that one too much, actually. That tank is about to take a blast to the head. Could go for one shot against him, and then we just move to another location. So maybe here, so you're getting close. Oh, wait, that's when you're crossing the line. I think we wait until we take these out, and then we move forward here. Because unfortunately, that thing is a bit too out of range. I mean, I can go for it if I want to. Hang on. How's that going to be? 64? If I got 2 shots on the mech, that's a problem. I guess hit the tank once. The railgun turning whole floors into single-room apartments is equally fun in here. Well, the thing is, it doesn't do any building... It doesn't actually do any official building damage. It just shoots right through it. This used to be a nice neighborhood. Hey, R1, how's it going? 60,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I think we just let the missiles do the talking. I was thinking coach, but sure. Oh, right. Yeah, now I know what you mean. Alright, so shoot him. I could just shoot towards him a second time. If it causes a crash, though, that second missile's not going to do anything, but... I guess I'll just do that just in case the second missile is needed. So, okay. And you two, you just watch. Once they get closer, then you can deal with them. So, okay. Doesn't damage the structural integrity of the building, but the giant fuck-off scorching hole is reassuring to the family it's got atomized. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna pray that we don't do any casualties. Simple as that. Alright, let's go. Right, missiles. Oh, it instantly crashed him. Okay. Oh! Okay, so that tank is actually freely moving, unfortunately. But that's okay. Some more missiles are out on the way. Alright, so we've got... That tank is still... Yeah, so this guy is... He's just limping now. Oh, he's in bad shape. Yeah, he's in very bad shape. And he's about to shoot his mate, too, with that. What's he shooting? Shotgun heavy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to shoot his mate with that. Potentially, he's going to shoot his mate. More like new ventilation hole from single slug fighter than Mark 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's, they needed venting. they needed a new vent because they were complaining about the temperature for years. But the air pressure and shrapnel were not a thing. I bet those slugs are the size of a small school bus too. Not really. I wouldn't say they're a school bus, but I'd say they're probably the size of a laid down fridge, maybe. In terms of like the size of the slug that it fires, maybe. Probably the size of a small fridge. Which, when you think about it as a railgun perspective, that's kind of freaking terrifying. So, you know. Okay, so he is moving. Okay, so he didn't take much damage. Oh, because the barrier's dealing with that. Okay, yeah. So I need Lars to pepper that guy because he's gonna be a problem if we just keep him around. So, all right. Well, thankfully we don't have any more time reinforcements. It's just now we just got to take these guys out. So you focus this one. We'll get you to focus this one. The other two are slow movers. We can missile them. So, right now, just hit him while you can, and then go for other targets after that. So, then we can just go for this mech next, because he's limping, right? So, hit the tank as well, just go for one shot on each. Hit him one more time, and that should be enough for you. Okay, so now your turn. Alright, so, are they attacking, are they? Yeah, that's gonna miss, because that isn't gonna hit. What's next? Is that tank firing? He is firing. He's using what? Autocannon. Still a really bad chance to hit, but he's going for you. So let's get you moving back a little bit. Let's get you like potentially like over here just in case. So that way I think it's gonna be a block shot no matter what. Oh, he's going for you as well. He also can't hit you because they're using shotgun. So yeah, blocked, and can't reach because 27 meters is optimal range for the shotgun. So yeah, it's not gonna hit shit. So okay, you're fine. A musket. It might as well be a musket. Okay, so yeah, you're just gonna sit there and just wait. Because that one's shooting at you. You might as well stay there because actually, you know what? You can move across a tiny bit this way. Oh wait, hang on. No, not you. Actually, no, wait, you're my missile guy. So you're not really getting shot at, so you're fine. So that missile's going over towards that one. That should destroy it. Alright, so then... So how do I do it here? Oh, he's dashing. Never mind. Hang on, I got to go for the tank first then. So let's put it right here. I think that was where the tank was going to end up. No, it moves quite slowly. I need to put it like here. Actually, I could like, hang on. No, hang on. Like right here? Is that gonna hit them both? Push it back a tiny bit. Like say here. Or is that the same spot? Yep. You fell for my trap card! So remember about weapon evolution in a questionnaire. One of the questions is a guided bullet. Not guided munition, but guided bullet. That sounds funny. That would sound pretty funny. Alright, so then throw another one right there, I think, too. So, pow, and then pow. Hits him twice. Yep, that's pretty good. How many more can I do before it actually doesn't land at all? I think it's like, because they go pretty, this like lands pretty quick. So... And the last one then just lands then, okay. So then, I guess you could just keep venting then. Then, could go for this now. So in which case I could just fire it twice. Don't think there is one missile going its way. I think we just leave one. Because I think that missile is going towards that turret, so I don't need to worry about that one. So then... Yeah, out of range. Okay, so at this point, we just vented the next turn, and you can start advancing. Because really, we just got to take care of these things. Once they're down and taken care of, then we can advance, and we don't have to worry about staying here anymore. Okay, so yeah, so missiles fly, going for those two. He dashes into the missile, then blam, blam, blam. So triple missile. So basically almost like a micro eclipse. That missile is going towards this. That missile is going towards that. So I'm firing a second missile that should finish it off. This one's also really damaged. So I think that'll be fine. So at that point, I'm pretty sure neither of you are going to be taking any damage. Because you guys are both out of range anyway. Yeah. Because they're just firing, like... They're firing wildly. They're not hitting anything. So that's entirely fine. Because, yeah, that one is... 7%, I might just block. To hell with it. When's that happening? Yeah, roughly about there. Just block it. Just so you don't have to worry. So your shield takes the brunt rather than this integrity here taking the hit. So you might take something, like a little bit. Because it says it's like doing like, yeah, not even like 40 damage, but just, it also says it's blocked anyway, but just in case there's some sort of shenanigans. So, alright. And, sorry, Liam, but you're gonna have to just sit back and just watch a bit, because right now, we just need to clear these guys out and then we can advance. So, go for it. Dead, he's down. Alright, next ones. Okay, missiles coming down. Alright, crashed and blown up. That one's down. Sniped that one. He is so badly hurt. That turret's down. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we got... He's ejecting. He's just sitting there, and now he's moving. Alright, now we can advance. Alright, so let's make a rush for it. So, let's make you to here. Let's dash you forward. Alright. I said advance, god damn it! Alright, so if anything, I might get you two to just pincer the bastard. Hang on. So, yeah, you can just run right up to him and then basically just go like, hello. Ooh, chance is not that high because, yeah, you know, you're still like, you get there very, very, unfortunately, like, not soon. I guess I can put you like right here, or is it a block shot? It's a block shot! No! Damn. Alright, so... You are fast! But you're just not fast enough to go in, because I've moved you away. That's the reason why. But yeah, there's no point dashing with this guy. He's actually faster on foot. So... Yeah, this probably won't do anything. Yeah, there's no... I mean, it does essentially hit, but there's no point. Just get you up there, just so you can get ready for a, you know, a wipeout. I guess in the meantime, then I think you can get in range, actually. So, because you got the dashing, and you were also closer. So you can go basically to, like, here, and then set up the shot at the end of the rounds, and do that. Because then that should then technically do a pretty high chance to hit. So, okay. So, yes, we're officially crossing the channel. Alright, so you need to vent a little longer, though, before we can start moving. Then, yeah, so then Lars then starts doing some more bunny hopping. So let's put you in this building next. So what's your range from this? You could go for that turret over there. Although you're gonna have to like cool down, won't you? So I think at this point, I might put you... Some more enemies will be deployed as across the defense line. I think we stay here and see where they come from. So you'll end up there at the end of the turn. I guess, actually no, just dash once and just hold position. Because I don't know where those reinforcements are going to be coming in. It could be from here. It could be from even here. If that happens, I need to make sure I've got heat that I can actually dash you backwards again. So, okay. So you're okay. You're okay. Alright, so now your turn. So, at this point then, we get you upstairs. Just don't overheat on me, please. Actually, if that's the case, then is it fastest to run? It is fastest to run. Okay, so I'm going to at least, like, put you to, say, here. You'll be in range of the turrets from here, so let's do that. So then... You can hit that one. Hang on. Okay, no. They're not going to hit. They're not going to hit you, Hecaton. That's fine. Alright, so then go for another one. On top of that one. And start cooling it to next turn. Don't fire too many times. We need to bring your heat down anyway, so we need to start getting you moving. Or just fire one. No, fire two, fire two. Fire two. So we'll do this plan. So basically, he might have to vent for a little bit. Well, that's okay. You might have to vent for a bit before you can move again. But at least you're like in the middle of the city, so you shouldn't be in any danger. Touch wood. Okay. Yeah, so right now Lars is just getting into a position where he needs to get ready to respond to the line reinforcements. Who the hell knows where they're going to show up? But in the meantime, Hecaton and Hecaton and Liam are going to rush this guy. So this tank decided to finally move. Then you guys will be in range. That should do some damage. It might even cause a crash. Who knows? Why am I touching wood? Some kind of leaf lover freak? It's a superstitious thing. Whether or not it actually means anything, who the hell knows? So, alright. Let's advance. He's down. He immediately just went down, yep. As I thought. Right, you got the shock on you. So we need you to advance to get rid of those shocks. Okay, the brigade has reached the perimeter. They're advancing on headquarters. Everyone, cut them off. Oh, so I just saw there's more coming from the bottom right side. Okay, so they are... Okay. Both sides. Alright, which means Lars needs to move immediately. He can't stay there. This is why I waited. Okay. Good, good, good. This is why I waited. So for now, I'm going to put you probably right to here. Yeah, they fast, boys. What's that one? That's a missile. Okay, he's priority target. Okay, cannon. Also got a missile, but he's not firing. Okay, so Lars' primary target is this one. So, alright. So at that point, then... leave it to right there. And start going for him. Unleash hell before he has a chance to fire. And then just vent into next round. He's not dashing, right? Yeah, he's not. Did the wood give consent? If anything, that should cause a crash, but I'm not going to like potentially guarantee that. Okay, so you need to vent a little tiny bit longer, but you're fine after that. Okay, so Lars is relocated. All right, so you move up to here, transfer the charges, and then go for one more shot. Is that going to be a backside shot? No. It's not going to really kill either. Okay, so... oh, that actually might kill considering the shock damage? Maybe? Who the hell knows? Okay, so who are you shooting at? You're shooting at him. Right, and he has got a potential shot. Okay, so what I can potentially do is I might just go mash this thing in the face, actually. So let's just do that real quick. So, run him down. Okay, then run back. And then I might get you to respond to this guy who's running at us. So let's go over to, say, this side. Then line up a shotgun shot for here, potentially? Yeah? You might even get lucky and get a knockout with that one, so... that's an idea. So you run up to here with your shield up. I don't know if that's close enough to actually do a shield bash. I might have to go a bit further up. Hang on. So let's just, like, run through. Like, say that. Then move down to this way. To say there. Is that gonna be in range? I definitely need to make sure I move him out of the way, though. That might be a pilot. That might be a pilot KO. That might be a pilot KO. Just at the end of the round, though. Okay, so yeah, you need to move away. Okay, you need to move away. So all right, let's just like. So you move there, transfer the shock. Although it might shock him as well. Maybe if I just go to the side, like up here, and just strafe him a little bit. So I do that. So you're not going to collide into each other. Then you can go for him then. Should be out of the way by then, right? Yes. That's when it fires and it should knock him out. Okay, good. That's fine. Alright, so then wait for that to finish. Given how much damage your D2 are doing here, you probably don't need a third one doing that. So I might go for... Might go to here now. Just go behind this building here and then just shoot the turret. Might just do that. Although, you're not going to overheat from that, so that's fine. Okay, so yeah, that shouldn't overheat you because you're from 25 to 101. Yeah, you won't overheat from that shot. That's fine. You're just lining up for the next one. Like, because I'm pretty sure they can't see you. Yeah, they can't see you. So yeah, you can shoot them through that building. That's entirely fine. Okay, so now you. Do I drop it on them? I might drop it on them. Unless something's shooting at you. Not really. I mean, the only one that is potentially shooting at you is that guy. But, okay, we also got this one here as well. And nothing's really shooting at that tank, is it? Not yet. So maybe I'll just shoot at least one missile to, say... here, maybe? Is that right? Oh, yes. Beautiful. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so then... maybe this way next. Let's see how that's going to go in terms of like when the missile lands. Pretty late in terms of missile landing. Okay, so I might have to move it. Might have to move this missile forward then. So like, say here instead. I guess we don't. So you do vent and then just get ready for next round, I guess. Either that or just move in and shotgun. That's also an option. Because I do have the secondary weapon. Yeah, I could potentially do that. You just won't be in range, though, unfortunately. There should be just the tank left, so you should be able to deal with that with a rocket, with a missile. Oh, not with a missile, sorry. The missile is hitting, right? It's doing 1497 damage. So... and it's landing just as... so it potentially might even destroy the tank. It might. So we'll see on that. So you're basically just doing that one missile shot. You are going for the... you're going for the bonk on the tank. Yep. Then... oh, you might actually... oh, you might even collide. Oh, I just realized that. Hang on. So... if I just like... I think I move a bit too close. So if I go like there, is that good enough? Yes, it is. Okay. So is that good enough to like not get a collision from the other guy? Looks like it's not. Yeah, the circle's not on you, so that should be fine now. And then by the time that fires, it's going to be a full pilot hit. Okay, that's fine. All right, so then we just wait until that fires, that attack's finished, and then we move you back to here. Just set you up behind this building to get ready for your next shot. And neither of those turrets should be able to see you, so that's fine. Okay. So we'll do that instead. I think that's safer, right? Because, yeah. Although it might not even actually, no, wait, because it's gonna be, oh right, because it's gonna be like hit there. It's gonna crash like right there. So maybe I have to move a little bit further up before I do that. Actually, hang on a minute. I might have to like move further back, like so. Yeah, here and then move straight up. It's like say right there and then do it. Yeah, that should technically be fine. And then you'll be shooting it right at the back. And then after that attack, then you move up. So then you go right over to here. Not jumping on the building. Like right here. And then you got a perfect shot. Yeah, it needs to be the next turn because of the heat's too high. Then we just set up that up for the next shot. Sure got dark in the first maybe 50 seconds since deployment. Yeah, pretty much. I think the sun is going down. That's what's going on. Alright, so you might take a slight hit, because although the tank is like potentially getting crashed right as it's about to shoot. Yeah, like barely starts shooting, and then it should get shield bashed to the ground, then blast in the back. Then that missile comes down, direct hit on both of them. Then Hecaton is going straight for this mech here with a blank shot, with almost a point blank shot to the face. So that group I can't really do anything about yet, but I will be doing something about them soon. Okay, so also, oh, that's a missile. Is that a missile? I think that was a missile. He's got a missile, but okay, that was a handgun that he's using. Hurricane. Why is he firing up? Okay, so who's he shooting at? Is it Lars? No, who's he shooting at? Oh, him. Interesting target. Interesting choice of target. What about you? You're going for Lars. It's a block shot. Okay, yeah, 4%. And you are going for... Who are you going for with that? No idea, because I can't even see where that's shooting. I guess I'll have to find out. That's right at the end of the round. Yeah, I can't see where that's shooting. So I have no idea. That's a mystery. Okay, cool. Alright, so... I think we're good. Let's go. So, Lars, get out of there. Alright, the shield bash took him out. Okay. That's entirely fine. Missile comes down. Oh, his arm's gone. Missile's about to land. Oh, he's crashing as well. Oh, missile hit. Nice. Oh, he's badly hurt. Oh, yep. Instantly concussed. He's knocked out. Excellent. See, that's what I like to see with you. That's what I like to see with this shotgun. You one-shotting an idiot. Alright, that turret. Okay, that turret's not in good shape. Oh, are they gonna see you from there? No, that building's still in the way. Despite the building actually drop. I guess was that because the missile hit it? Probably because the missile hit it or something. Alright, well, that is about to fire, so okay. So then I can go for second shot on it. That should technically take it out. It seems you're outside of range of the other one. You are just out of range by the looks of it. Okay. So you're fine where you are. Man, if it really comes down to it, just set up shield block just in case. Just in case it is actually lying. Yeah, okay. So you're fine. You need to cool down. Oh, he's going for you with that gun by the looks of it. Where is that actually? Where is that aiming actually? Oh, he's aiming for you. Oh. Oh, 33% even from that range. Whew. Nice. Okay, then you... Hurricane gun. 4% is a block shot as well because it's shooting through the building. Sure. Okay, and then this one. So handgun, handgun, and he's just rushing to us. Okay, that's fine. Tank is going for you for a block shot. Okay. Missile didn't do much against this guy. It took this guy down really badly though, but he is still fighting. Yikes! All right, he is not done yet. Right. Okay. Dedicated. Right. So, well, I guess at this point then. Knock out the next guy. By the time he's about to fire, and when he does, you can just knock him out. There we go. Then you might do the same to that one too, maybe, but you won't be able to do it if we move to another shot for a bit. So let's see. So blocked, 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 still blocked, 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 blocked. He goes for a second one, but it's 15%. Okay, well. Do this, just in case. So that knocks out that pilot. That tank is potentially going to be dead. I mean, I could get Lars to shoot that one down if it really comes down to it. So, yeah, I basically just do this. Just go for multiple shots here and just finish him off. That's always fine. That'll do enough. Alright, so then... Then you got incoming. So we push it to like here. Oops. Yeah, push it to like right here. So then... Yeah, so now you can start hitting him from there. So you can go for this guy then while he's just basically just rushing at us. He's dashing near the end of the round, so... Yeah, after that shot, it's not going to matter. So, alright, let's just go into venting for the rest of the round so I can get you moving soon. That's fine. You're just standing right there. You're going to help deal with that turret. That's good. You're doing what you're doing. You're going for this guy to knock him out because he's not moving. Then shield, start blocking him, but the tank should technically be dead by then, so that's fine. Alright, so I guess in the meantime then I might put you here because he is going to be shooting at you and that way it's going to be blocked. Like that starting shot will be blocked, so you'll be fine. Okay, so then... Actually, I might just move you this way. Just so you can start getting a shot on these guys here. Especially this one, because he's staying put. So, okay. So at that point, he should be dead. Yeah, you're fine. Alright, then from here... You could start firing missiles. I don't know if that's going to be... I think that's going to be a good idea, though, because... Yeah, considering the amount of time it takes, he's probably going to start moving by then. So at this point, you might just wait. Could go for a shotgun as well. Into the end of the round, potentially. So you can actually just go for him here and just do some damage. Could even go for a second shot if I wanted to. Might as well help out. And you almost heat up, so okay. Alright, that won't work because he's dashing, yeah. He's gonna dash, and then you're just gonna have to just leave him be. Still gonna have a cap? Yes, it is, Rusty. We're here. We're here. How you going? Yeah, I've got Wizard Liam at the moment. He's up front dealing with the turrets. We've got Lars here that's just taking out the new waves that have just come in. Got Hecaton. He just knocked this guy out in one shot, and now he's going for this guy to knock him out next. Lars is going for this tank here. And then I'm just getting Katachan moved up to potentially start missiling this guy. Lars is also going to go for this one that's charging at us. And then that tank is not really doing much, so I'm kind of just leave him be. Because he's just trying to shoot at, yeah, him. Which is not actually a really good chance to shoot at all. Because, yeah, it's going to be slow. It's not going to really hit much. Not really. So, alright. The objective is to escape. If I remember correctly, this map has unlimited RNF. At the moment it doesn't, but I guess if I start killing more, then it probably will. So, we're just dealing with this wave and then taking care of this one, and then I can start moving Lars up. Because Lars can get to this side pretty quickly, so I'm not really too worried. So, alright. Let's go. Tank's dead. Yep. He's crashed. Knocked out. He's blown up. So it's just these two left. So now at this point we can just move. So, alright. Because we're low enough to... We're getting to... Yeah, under 5 to ensure a safe exit. Okay, so everybody, we are leaving. Our work here is done. Let's start moving towards evac. You two Lars, let's get you moving. Without you overheating would be preferable. So I'll get you to here. Put this dash away. So you can dash again, but it's gonna... You need to cool off first. So let's put it down to here, and then you can just start running. So I'll get you to at least here for now. Yeah, so you're down there, and after this turn, you're on the other side of the map. So, almost on the other side of the map. Okay, let's get you moving as well. So, start you here. Then, just make our way across. Well, we also got to deal with these turrets, so... Can't ignore these. We still have to kill these. That one's dead. Okay, so just this one left then. Okay, so... Let's make sure no one's getting shot at. I mean, they kind of are, but... Oh, that's a missile, isn't it? Actually, wait, I can actually just make the dash a little later. So, if I do... So, that missile's about to fly. Then... I can dash away. And... Partially guided missile over structures deals significant area damage to units and structures. Okay, so let's gotta keep tabs on how close that missile is to hitting me, I guess. They may have fixed those issues since I last played. Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, it was one timed reinforcements and one reinforcements that came when I crossed this road. So it seems to be fine. All right, so when's he scanning at the end? Okay. So I'll get you over here. Then you can start shooting at this thing. Like, you're probably... I mean, actually, I could even just... Actually, wait. While I'm actually moving, can I actually just missile it? Like, say, from here? I do that and just fire a missile that way as I'm moving. Yeah, it should line it up pretty well. There we go. I should line it up very well. Oh, you might get targeted, actually. Hang on a minute. Might have to dash you this way instead. Yeah, it's more safer. Okay, so then yes, the missile comes down while that railgun shot hits. That should knock out that last turret. So, okay. So I think that'll do. As we make our way out of here. So Lars should be able to like get to like say up here and then dash across and we can get to the exit. So he should be out next turn. So, alright. Go. And that missile is about to land on it and he's going to die. Okay, so... Alright, so let's see. Let's replay that missile strike. What's happening here? Did it actually, like, lose its trajectory? Or is it still coming at you? It's still guiding. Okay, so I still have to be careful about that missile. Alright, sure. Okay, so that missile's still coming down. Alright, so... And it's coming after you, specifically. Alright. So, okay. So the missile's about to hit. It should blow up by the time that hits. That should be fine. Okay, so let's get you this way then. Then as you're cooling down, you then dash across to here to make sure that missile can't hit anymore. Just get to the middle of the evac point. Hecaton just runs because he does what he does best. Yeah, that missile's close to... Yeah, that missile should hit by the time he starts to scan a second time, so that should be fine. Okay, so then... Yeah, at this point, you just get to the exit as well. So I get you over to here. Alright, Lars. So you get to say right here. Dash. And then dash a second time. And that gets you to the exit as well. There we go. Alright. That should do the trick. Because I'm not taking the chances in terms of, like, we take these two out, then more come. I'd rather not bother with that. I think we just leave. So we just take out this turret as we just get out of here. And that missile is about to blow it up, so that should be fine. And it should... That should hit before... maybe I should be careful about this, actually. Hang on a minute. Maybe I just run up to here for... Oh, right, okay. So, stay on the edge of it. That shouldn't be in the AoE, because it's hitting a direct hit, so it should be like this big as an AoE, so it should be fine. That way I just don't get you hit by accident. So, okay, let's go. Yep, boom. Then Lars is like, wait for me! Whee! Okay, that's it, we're out. The squad is moving north. I need blockades on every street. Every interceptor squad deployed. Do not let them reach the city core. Alright. And that's it. We win that mission. Okay, so we've done the first one. Alright, so let's go back to the replay here for anyone who missed it. So, okay, let's go right back to the start here. So we dropped in right here. And I forgot about his zappy zap. So did take a bit of shield damage, but no actual damage to the mechs. That's fine. So, alright, let's go for slow motion here. So yeah, I did accidentally zap his shields, but he's fine. His barrier took the hit there. But then we had, so we had Katachan here with the primary missile launcher. Heat vent missile launcher, by the way, Rusty. So just one by one while Lars was taking care of sniping. These two were just on the rush to move up to the front to start distracting. But these were just basically just throwing missiles down to anticipate where they were going and then just start blowing it up right as they're about to move away and stuff like that. And then shotgun to the face like that. He's going for him. So is Lars. This missile comes down on this group here. So then that blows that one up. Then this one lands onto that, and there's the delicious numbers there. Hecaton had to move that way because he was getting targeted by all these guys. He had a taunt. Then Lars took out this one here. Well, we had more missiles coming down. But the primary one was this guy, I think, if I remember correctly. So we took care of him. He's down as well. This tank is still up, but that missile's about to land on it. Hecaton moved up to here and took out that turret as well. So then I had R1 behind the building going for another blast. His shotgun doesn't go through. Mine does. And we still had more missiles coming down. Those were going for each of the turrets here. They unfortunately didn't one-shot the turrets though. They were very close to dead. So we had to actually do some quick like popping of heads to finish them off. So one missile would pretty much put it on death's door. So yeah. Then we had Hecaton going here, blasting that one to finish that one off. Yeah, so there you go, hits that one. Still operational, but very badly damaged, and so on that one as well. So basically, I just kept getting him just doing missiles just all day. But if I stayed on this side of the road, the other units didn't come in yet. And at the same time, as we were doing all these, then we would have had the timed ones coming in. So, yep, pop on that one. So here's where I started just doing one by one. Then pop. Then I think it was that one, pop, I think. Yep, hit that one. Despite that was supposed to be him, I was actually shooting at this thing. He actually hit both of them by accident there. So I got a hit on that one. Even got a crit on that, I think. So that was a pretty good one. Then went for that one as well and then damaged it. Then we had reinforcements coming in from the north. Just not yet. We were basically just like doing some extra here. We were really just trying to clear out as many turrets as we could before we crossed this barrier. Because once we crossed this, it was when the next reinforcements came in. Yeah, here we go. So here came the timed reinforcements. So they're flown in. So, yeah, 3 tanks and 2 mechs. Just doing the damage that we can before they actually come down. And then I just started throwing missiles down where they were ending up as well. So, yep, Lars hits that one as that missile's coming in to finish that one off. Missile going in on that one too. So I was really just trying to disable these guys because I was going for a missile like right here. I was trying to see if I could knock out and if I can actually get that thing to crash, but it wasn't happening. So, yeah, so missiles came down. He basically got crashed immediately from the missile. Yeah, this is from 3 separate missile attacks in quick succession. So he just blasted out his legs, knocked that one down into a crash as well. This one, I think, also crashed after this one. Yeah, knocked out its shield, so it couldn't block anymore. So yeah, this guy wasn't moving. This tank decided to stay back. I don't know what he was doing, but yeah, so that tank unfortunately blew up, so the other one didn't crash into that one like I thought it was going to, so one of those missiles was going to miss. My leg! Sweet liberty, my leg! So yeah, that one, unfortunately, I was anticipating this tank to stay there, like it would crash into the other one, but unfortunately it actually blew up. So this one was meant to be where this guy was going to end up, but I ended up crashing him by, like, basically just unexpectedly. Then I threw more missiles down and more railgun shots on that one. Took that one out quickly, so he was down. While we basically just kept sending more missiles. Look at this. Like, this is absurd. Like, missile after missile after missile because of the heat vent. Because usually I can only fire like 2 missiles a turn. This is when heat vent is on. Heat vent is such a broken item. It really is. It's the main reason I like equipping it. It's just so freaking strong. Tank's down. He's down with a crit. Very well done from Lars there. So, yeah, ground units have been dealt with. So now is when I made the order to send R1 and Hecaton in. So that's where they rushed this. Then once that happened, was when we had reinforcements from both corners. Which is when I moved Lars to here, but that turned out to be a mistake. I thought there were more coming in from the north or something. No, they came in from our flanks. So I had to move Lars again after this. So yeah, so these guys just kept moving while I had Katachan setting up for more missiles to go for the other turrets potentially. Plus also these two were moving in to finish this thing off. That was the whole point. How does shooting a missile cost heat anyway? Or does the missile not, you know, do all the work itself? Yeah. It's the weapons like, you know, heat that it picks up. Yeah, okay, so I did accidentally zap Slugger though. So wait, did I actually zap? I did zap the tank. Okay, I did zap the tank. Okay. So I did actually zap the tank, but you were still a bit too close. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I think I got just too close. Yes, you were in this one, R1. You were yeah, you were basically taking out turrets through the wall, and Hecaton was going for pilot kills, as he always does. Or pilot KOs, more to be more precise. Okay, yes, yeah, so that missile hit that, and that's why that building was partially gone. Yeah, that makes sense now. But yeah, here come the new reinforcements here. So there's 3 here. Did a crash on that one pretty quickly, and threw missiles down. So he's on the ground. Missile drops onto this one. Didn't do much damage to the tank as I was hoping. I think it's because it actually like did majority miss. That was a one-shot knockout on that mecha there with the shotgun. Then these guys were coming in. He was shooting his friend, which was hilarious. Didn't even realize that at first. Okay, that tank's down. That mech is badly damaged, so which I got Hecaton to run around and give that guy a little bit of a knock at the back of the head. Do not recognize your icon. Yeah, and it's been, I mean, I guess it's really been a while since you've seen your guy in action, huh? Because I've been just using other mechs. So, yeah, you were getting shot at, but that was missing. And then there's the KO. Then there's that one you took down as well. Then these two I kind of just left alone, and so I could speed it up now to half speed. Where I basically just sent everybody up into the front, while we also just went to finish this turret off in a bit of as a last remnant, and knocked it out. There we go. And then I sent Lars like across the field to catch up to the team because his dash is insane, and there's the exit. So we made it. So we made it through the first phase. Okay. Nice. Okay, so Liam. No damage, no level either, that's fine. Hecaton. Levels up. Got your fatigue, that's alright though. Okay, Lars. You also leveled up. Okay, max XP reset available for you. Very good. Okay, so that's good. And then Katachan. Also leveled up. Okay, we've got a few levels here, that's good. Very good. You took light pilot damage, then you're fine. Okay, camp supplies, an arrow light torso, an arrow legs. Lots of arrows. Huh. Oh, these I think I might have a new set for Icicle Eye, maybe? You lie, you were not there. You weren't there? Hang on. Oh, no, sorry, it's Liam, not you. Sorry. I get you two mixed up. It's actually Wizard Liam, not you. Right. There used to be adventurers like us, and they took an arrow. Yes, they did. Okay, so... Yes, apologies, R1, it's not you. Okay. They were using arrows against mechs, freaking idiots. I know, these guys are, like, much less than what they were. Alright, we can get this unlocked. Okay, then... I guess I could just shred the rest of these, because these are just greys. I don't really need them. Wow, these are, like, in comparison to the last area, this is nothing. At least from these, anyway. Okay, so... Oh, we can unlock the one-shot now, if we wanted to. Force Enhancer 2. Increase unit damage on the missile launcher. I'll just grab it and just save it and just keep it. Because, like, yeah, the Force Enhancer 2... It's not a lot. So that's fine. Okay, scrap that as well.
Heads up, Commander. We got reinforcements.
Glaive, hello! Damn, you just missed the mission. How you going, man? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Darkfire Phoenix. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen you. How you been? Alright. Let's give you a quick shout out, friend. How are you doing with Xenonauts 2? Nice. Yeah, we just breached a we breached the front door of our capital region, our capital city rather. So we I think we're on the last legs of this campaign. So yes. So it's still pretty good. Yeah, so we just unfortunately we just went through the replay and only just finished it. So it was usual work. No worries. It's good to have you with us regardless. Okay, so we got quick loader. Quick loader is not a bad one, though. I'll take at least that one. That'll get shredded. Oh, wow, we got a lot of one-shot missiles. Accelerator and Precision 2, Striker Repeater. Keep that. Shred that, potentially. Actually, no, keep that, because that's Precision 2. That's actually not bad. And the rest of these I'll just shred. So, okay. Cool. So we actually have room to collect everything. Nice. And a lot of it is grey, so we don't care about grey. The 10s above, on the other hand, are not bad pickups, though. But I think we've already got better weapons anyway. So we don't really need these. Alright, let's finish the salvage. Let's finish up. Okay, as the dust settles along Cascade's defensive line, additional reinforcements join you for the journey into the capitals, including several engineers who have been struggling to catch up on your mobile base. The engineers hastily explain that for some time now, the 3F have been dismantling the behemoths defeated by your squad. Armor was repurposed for defensive measures. Salvage reactors were used to stabilize power grids of liberated territories. However, the weapons were largely scrapped, deemed impractical without a mobile platform and a massive power supply. But over time, the capacity of your crawler has significantly improved. Your mobile base has navigated through every type of terrain, overcome every obstacle. It's stronger than it's ever been, and all the upgrades done to the reactor might make it possible to power one of the behemoth's own weapons, if only for a single shot. Your crew gets to work immediately. They're ecstatic at the prospect of giving the mobile base a weapon worthy of its strength. A weapon capable... a weapon greater than Metal Gear. Yeah, we'll see about that. For example, a high-energy beam with a range of several kilometers. Yeah, a weapon that'll surpass Metal Gear. That's the right quote. The enemy citadel looms in the distance, begging to be target practice. I was gonna say that. Damn, sorry. That's terrorism, Tech. It's just outright terrorism. Oh, man. Alright. Your squad has returned. While the crews are finishing the weapon, there's a brief window of time to make repairs and rest your pilots. Set up camp. Oh, I have to set up camp? Really? I can't do my levels? Boo. I guess at this point, then, everyone that's lost fatigue. Nothing else really needs to go, because everything's still fully repaired. This is almost certainly before the final fight. It looks like it might be. So, has anyone actually lost health at all? I doubt it, right? Yeah, it's the trauma, but we don't care about. But trauma can't be rested. Fine, I'll just throw this in. Or something. Hang on. Let's put the links in. Alright, start. Yeah, let's camp. Let's get everybody recovered. I'd like to level my guys up before I go in, though. That'd be good. Please. Can I? Okay, so fatigue's going to be gone from all my pilots. That's perfect, which means I got free reign on whoever I want to pick for these fights. But all these are like... Oh, favorite bed. There's a favorite bed? Interesting. Reaper? Okay, sure. You got deep sleep as well. Frame integrity plus 50%. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. One taking out the cruise, the other the assault on the citadel. We'll see, we'll see. Let's bring the collateral damage squad. Yeah. It's early morning. The enemy has spent a frantic night preparing for an all-out attack on their citadel, seemingly safe on the far side of the river. Every street has been barricaded, bridges have been raised, and mechs patrol every inch of the town core. But you won't need to get to the citadel. All you need is a clear sightline. The driver is waiting for your signal. This time the crawler will join your squad on the battlefield. Can I not? I guess I could level up. I just gotta pick him first, I guess. Oh, Oh. I see. Protect the mobile base while your crew prepares to fire. Face the elite enemy force and survive long enough to deliver the killing blow to the occupation. This mission is going to be dangerous. Prepare to lose equipment or all units. Eject or retreat if things go south. Well, we can't retreat. It's a workout with objectives and enemies spread out on this map. Bring our fastest mech. So I think Hecaton will come out. Alright. So, can I... Yeah, I was gonna say, can I get them level? Yes, I can. Good. Okay, thank God. Alright. Alright, so we've got Hecaton, who now has short-range God. Good timing, Hecaton, with +2 unit speed. It's a master at short-range weapons and inflicts significantly more damage with them. Killing units heals the mech by a small amount. Yeah, you're in good shape now, Hecaton. I'm definitely bringing you for this. Okay, Rusty, you're coming too. That's fine. This is high risk, high reward mission. We end this war today. Indeed, Ralph. How you going? Good to see ya. We need you. You need your number one. Yep, I know. Alright, so we got prestige here. So Feather Leap and Slugger. It's gonna be Slugger. You can keep Slugger. Feather Leap is nice, or allows you to increase your dash distance, but I think Slugger's better for you because it's for damage. So, okay, so you got that. Katachan, you also do this as well. I think keep Sprinter. Jolted Sprint is kind of problematic. Yeah, I think Sprint is just better overall. It's just more speed overall. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, so let's jump back out real quick. Back to the briefing. So, okay. So Icicle Eye is probably going to be standing on a building for the majority of this fight, if he's going in on this. So, alright. I definitely want to send my best for this. So, we'll send you, Siegebreaker. We'll send over Rusty as well. So the Thunder. Hecaton's going, because he's insane now. Because now you just got short-range gods, so you're really going to be good at keeping them busy. And then... Ooh, who's it going to be? Because you got Pulse Field. I feel like it's... I don't know. I definitely need another front line, because we're going to have these two up front. We're going to need a lot of distraction. So, oh God, I almost want to say Zambi, but it's probably gonna have to be Meat Shield. It might be time for Dan. Possibly. We need healthy boy, but also mobility. That's true. So, 19 and 43. 16 and 32. Okay, yeah, it is kind of slower. 18 and 40. Is it too late to request a pilot? I'm sorry, or Jayco, there's no room. We don't have the room. I wish we did, but we don't. Um... Is it Liam again? It might need to be Liam again, because he's got all the mobility he needs. Because Bob's okay. It's just that he's better. Hey, Daijoji Kenkuro, how you going? Pesky opposing Skynet, and how do you all... it's not Skynet, we're just facing a an occupying army. Yeah. Although Bob is heavier in terms of like his integrity by a significant amount. I think it's Bob. We need someone who can take punishment. Bob's going to be the way to go, I think. All right, so if I go to you real quick. So 202. Yeah, this is kind of. Yeah, it's quite an improvement. Although you are, I mean, hang on. We could change that out anyway. So what's this one give? Plated 2. That's more integrity. Yeah. All right. Does that one give you an offense? No, it doesn't give you an offensive module. Right. Okay. So I guess the oh no, you already got a heat vent from here. Why have I got a heat vent? Okay, why haven't I got a second heat vent? Okay, I think I've not clocked you properly. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so afterburner flashpoint. Yep, okay. You're in good nick here. So, you don't... I think your dash is already at maximum. Hey, Daijoji, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Just uselessly stuff, good stuff. Feels like Slugger became a bit slower. No, he's pretty fast. I can always look at you again, but, yeah, so now... You're actually looking a little bit... You're actually got more HP with this, actually, believe it or not. Okay, so... So if we do weight reduction... That maxes out your dash as well. You got 20 mobility even with... Wow! That does a lot for you! Holy cow, that is so much for you. And that is more integrity, but you lose your cooling. Although you don't really need the cooling, do you? Not really. So then you go back to the booster. Yep. Okay, then this one... Yeah, this one should... I guess I would go to one of these. Okay, improve cooling. Yeah, let's go with that. It is still more. Okay, then we can give you... Give you all of the integrity, so... Standard plate. Yeah, it's a bit better. Maybe to upgrade gear as well. Well, I couldn't upgrade the base, which is what sucks, but... Yeah. This is upgraded to limit. That's a striker, that's too short. Alright. It's very little point holding back. I agree. Okay, that's not really going to do anything for you, so there's no point you taking that. Yeah, heat dissipation's at 58 now, that's fine. Keep the searchlight. Okay, you're fine. Right, so... You're already maxed out what you need. So, okay. So you're good to go. Because you got a level 12 missile launcher. Okay, yep. Heat sink, safety override, yep. Yeah, considering your, yeah, heat dissipation, you don't need the heat vent. You're fine without it. Yeah, because I gave you the heat sink Mark 3. Okay, so we can go with Mark 3 safety override. Make your damage, make your damage, I'll say even higher. do. Yeah, pretty sure I can't do much more with that. What about you? Yeah, you're kind of already, like, in heavy amounts of damage. You're doing heavy amounts. Yeah, keep your shield. I think, like, there's not much else I can really do with you guys. The hollow plate, so you got your mobility still. I mean, your dash is still really short, but you've still got 20 speed, so... This generator gives you the power. Yeah. Actually, it's actually better for the weight reduction, to be honest. It's 20 and 20. Hey, Alator, how you going? Greetings. Good to see you. If I go for... It's -3 mats. Okay, I can't... I mean, that's like -3.1. That won't really do anything. Get rid of the mine layer. Put you at 22. I mean, we could do that. So I put you at 23 speed. I guess you don't really need the mines now. Because those mines aren't really that good anyway, to be honest, so... Okay, I can upgrade this arm at least, so I can do that. I can also upgrade my shield too, so let's do that as well. So, Solus level 9. Get your helicopter level 9 as well. And 10. Okay, so you got your heat vent, you got the dense plating. Standard plate, not getting much better than that. Yeah, regenerator, because you've got so much barrier. That's kind of the whole point. We'll keep the prison. That's been helping you so far. Alright. The natural speed is just better. Well, you got 20. Now you got basically like 22 speed. So, okay. This is it, boys and girls. Alright. Feels bad we never got another eclipse. Yeah, it's a shame. We never got the chance to make a better one, but... Alright. Alright, the dream team, I guess. Now I just hope that I just don't get you hit, because remember, you're still a glass cannon. I mean, I've given you as much as I can in terms of integrity now, so you do have like some like potential to hold back. I mean, we can also do this as well to give you another 100, almost. But then you lose your heat vent, so I kind of need to hold on to that. So it's a shame I gotta keep this Tsubasa, but you kind of need the improved cooling. Unless I give you a heavy right arm, which doesn't help you very much. Is that both a T1 and a T2? Hang on. Did I? Oh, I have put two. I have put 2 in there. Hang on. Yeah, I got the I think there was a T2 heat vent in there. Wait, was there? I thought there was there or not? Oh no, there was. There was. So go T2 heat vent. Oh, it's because I was at max range most of the time. Yeah, that's the whole point. So, okay. I'll upgrade this as well. And this is it upgraded to limit. I can't make it any stronger. I wish I could, but no! It's fine. It's fine. Let's go commit terrorism. Oh my god. Alright. Here we go. Deploy. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. So we need to hold the line. So Rusty and Icicle are just going for everything that's closest, while the other two just distract the rest. Ooh. Final boss music. Let's go. Oh wow, there's full-on fighting happening in the city. Alright, we've reached the city center. The crawler has a clear sightline to the Cascade Citadel. The crew is prepping the weapon. You just need to buy us time. Commander, it looks like several squads are converging on your location, but our scanners are getting a lot of interference. Alright. Alright, we got incoming. We've got several turrets. Okay. And we've got 3 mechs currently. Okay. Well, we got a very, very good starting point. Hang on a minute. So, where can, so not Rusty. Icicle Eye. Let's see where I can get you. So I could probably just put you up on top of this building if I wanted to, or even up here. I see, what's your range right now on these guys? Pretty good. So I guess I'll just step you, like, up here. Up onto this roof. And then you start just unloading. Be prepared for naval bombardment. We'll keep our eyes open. So far, no bombardment yet by the looks of it. So right now, let's get you started. Alright, begin venting. Go for the one up front. Alright, let's push the venting in the next turn. Okay. Yeah, let the heat die down by the end of the turn. So therefore, if you do have to move, you can move. Alright, Rusty. Let's start getting you into position. And I'm thinking right here. Like right at this point. Because you get him right in the front like that. So maybe you don't need to go for that. Hang on. Generators. They're not turrets. Prediction interference. I need to kill you guys. Actually. So I probably should snipe these first, huh? Seems like a good idea, huh? Alright, so we'll get those. Yeah, we go to there, and then we're gonna move up a little bit here. You're gonna potentially overheat, but let's put this at the end of the turn. So I'll put you like, no, don't go on the ground. Let's go to the build, go to the other building. Here. Alright. So, yeah, so that's fine. You'll cool down pretty quickly. Actually, well, we'll go for these towers, and then also go for this guy then. So advance into next turn like normal. Then, yeah, let the heat die down, so you got a chance to respond to whatever they're planning to do. Okay. Yeah, don't spoil it for me. I am doing what I am doing, supposedly. This is what we do. We go kick some keister. Okay, actually, no. Don't run into Rusty. Please, no. Yeah, go that way. Okay, then... dash up to, like, here. You might be... ah, you're gonna overheat, aren't you? Okay, don't bother. Okay, so then... run up to, then, probably, like, right here. Then we can get a shot off on this guy. Yeah, it's pretty solid. At least for you. Okay, so then... you then go this way. Just don't be in the line of fire from Lars. I mean, not Lars, but Icicle Eye. So let's put you, like, say, here, behind the building. Then blast him there, just to help take him out. And might even... Actually, it's going to pierce and hit the other guy behind him, too. That's perfect. There we go. Alright. Pretty sure everyone but military personnel would be evacuated at this point. Well, they're probably, like, locked down somewhere. Who the hell knows? But, like, yeah. Okay, so Rusty is going to do a ton of damage to this guy, by the looks of it. Because, yeah, that's, yeah, he's already in range. Almost. Yeah, at least near the tail end of it, so... Okay. Yeah, it says ideal range 80 meters, so you'll start doing damage here. So, okay. Alright, so at this point, get to it, I think? Go for it. Blam. Blam. And Rusty starts burning. Oh, crashed as well. Oh, he's dead. He is so dead. Yep, he's down. And another shot goes for them as well. Okay, 2 down. Interference is coming from those generators on top of City Hall. The weapon won't be able to target their headquarters until we take them out. Working on it. Alright, we're good. Commander, continue to make progress on the Avatar project, XCOM 2. If we're going to slow them down, we need to move fast. Okay, so there is still no reinforcements yet, but we've got to take this thing down. Okay, good. Alright, so... Let's get you closer. To at least here. Should be able to hit the hit the last generator. Yep, you can. Good. Alright, vent up. Then... I guess work on this guy. Alright, he's gonna get burned as well. Actually. Yeah, that other mech's gonna get burned. Alright, sure. Okay, so... Just vent into next turn and then hold. Yeah, vent to next turn, then hold. Shield bash? On which guy? Not here because the beam's going off. Because that beam is... Oh, it ends there. Okay, maybe not. Alright, so... So I could go for shield bashing this guy. So I can actually, like, ram him. Because what I want to actually do is I want to ram him right here. I want to ram him here. So I want to, like, go to, like, say... Push him to here with the shield bash. But at the, like, near the end. So... Jeez, you move fast. Okay, so that shot's still gonna go off. Actually, that one's destroyed. What am I worrying about here? So... Yeah, I think just, like, run into his face, like, here. So... Alright, so then I need to, push this back a bit. Blam, there we go. So then blam... Then step this way. And you go right behind him. Then... Work on KO? It's not a KO, but that's damage. Okay, that's still something. That's not a KO. Unless I can move a little further behind him without, you know, causing a collision. That's almost a collision. Hang on, move it back a little bit. There we go. Okay. Then we blast him in the back. That's a KO. There we go. Beautiful. That should do the trick. Okay. Done. Alright, so then as he's down. So at this point you can just step forward. So you can go to here, then wait until after that shot's finished, and then go for him again. So then you can start just burning him. And he should basically sit right here, if it is the way it should be. Unless I'm pushing him all the way... Oh, I might push him all the way back. Hang on a minute. Do I have to do this? I have to, like, redo this somehow. I'm just worried, you'll get pushed all the way over here, and then Rusty tries shooting at you, which is kind of what I don't want to happen. That's, yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But at least then you're going to be moving up, then get the next shot going. I'm hoping you get pushed in, I'm hoping he gets pushed into the building. Because given, like, where the push is going to end up, right? Yeah, I feel like he's going to end up, like, here or something against this building, maybe. That's my hope, anyway. Whether or not it actually turns out to be true, no clue. Alright, so, yeah, you take out that last generator. You are getting shot at, which I don't think he can reach you, actually. Let's see. Block. Block, yeah. He can't reach you. That's fine. Okay, so at that point, then... Do I just get you just moving forward, then? Or, actually, no, don't move forward. What do I get you to do? You're not doing much here. I guess you, like, go on standby? Because right now, everyone else is already doing work they need to do. So, I guess you just stay here and just keep his attention away. Yeah, I think just keep his attention away. Because he can't shoot you with both shots. And by the time he goes for the second shot, he should be KO'd. Because that... Yeah, that's a direct hit. With that shotgun blast. There's like next to no scatter from the shot. So that should KO. Just leave him as a decoy. Yeah, I'll just leave him as a decoy. So he'll just stay right here, I think. Because he's not getting shot either way. Because the weapon... It does do structure damage. Maybe I do actually like send him... Like I send him like a little bit back to here probably. Just like to here for now. Just so... He has more he needs to shoot through. I think. Actually, wait, hang on. So first shot is... Yeah, I need to move him at least back here a little bit. Like to here, I think. So move him to there. He has to shoot through a line of building. Yeah, so he can't. Okay. But just in case... Just double shield. Yeah, just in case. Because I saw probably hit chance. Well, don't forget, it is blocked on both shots, but... he is also shooting through the building, but there's always the chance. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so then... Alright, so then, yeah. I think that'll be fine. Alright, so here's hoping I don't frack up and get Hecaton burnt here. Yep. I was worried about that. He's getting pushed all the way back there. Oh, he blew up anyway. Never mind. He blew up anyway. Never mind. Oh, it's not a kill. All right. Well, Rusty's firing that. Generators down. Target locked in. Rerouting all our reactor output to charge the weapon. All right. We got to take... Oh, we got incoming. I see incoming. Not to worry you, but that ship in the canal has just started moving. I'm sorry. What? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's a warship. All right. Hey, Rusty. When you're done, can you, like, go to the, like, the edge of the canal here and then just start lasering? Or even start missiling it? I haven't got Eclipse on him. That's not going to work here. I've got missiles, though. I do have missiles, though. I've got the Strider. Which, does a shit ton of, unit damage, though. In the Navy, we go down with the ship in the Navy. Oh, dear. Alright, so generators are down. We're good to go. Okay, so do not let the enemy approach the base to avoid losing charge. Where is the base? Anyway? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's like a... it's basically just a covered tent. Oh, it is basically just a railgun. Yeah. It looks like it's just... I think it's just a railgun. Alright, so... Yeah, you're still alive. I don't like that. You're not meant... Stop him. He's supposed to die. I don't want you to take damage. Because I don't know how long this fight goes for. But we definitely will start getting Icicle Eye into position to start sniping the darn thing. So... I mean, it is. I mean, you keep in mind this is like an apartment complex, like a small apartment complex, and it's a bit big, just a bit. Like, cause you keep in mind, like, look, that's a car. That's like your car, right? Like, I bet the canal is in comparison to your car. The ship is the width of that canal. It's big. If it's in a little canal, it literally cannot be that large unless you want to tell me that canal is like 100 meters deep. True, I guess. Alright, you didn't go down. I don't like that. Can I shoot you one more time? I can, actually. Well, I'm hoping that's enough to do a knockout, but given that... How much damage? Sorry, how much are you? Oh, you're on 9 health. That almost took... Yeah, that almost took you out. Can I do one more? No, you're going to overheat. Alright. Well... So in that case, then... You shoot once, and then you just start moving away. Hopefully you knock it out, but but you can just move this way to get out of its line of fire. You should kill it, though. Honestly, you should knock him out with that shot. You really should. Because it's another shot that's basically just not, like, Scatter's barely going to do anything. So that should knock him out. So, alright. So in the meantime, then, let's get you moving this way towards the enemy. Like, really? Just in case it doesn't? Like, what's the chance of that actually hitting you? Hang on, what's that second shot? 0%. I'll still shield up anyway. We'll get you moving towards the ship anyway. Alright. So, okay, so Icicle Eye, you need to reload, you need to move now. We need to get you where you need to be. Because here, yeah, we need to keep moving. Like, just keep you moving. Thankfully, if you're just dashing, you barely lose any heat. You barely gain any heat. So, you get to here. He is almost fully in range from that angle. I was going to be very careful in terms of, like, because from here... You can hit pretty much almost any target you want, but then so can they. I gotta be like very mindful of that. So, okay. I gotta remember he's got anti-mech guns. Yes, I'm aware. So, alright. Okay, so Rusty... We'll get you moving in this direction then. But we'll just get you out of the way first. So let's just dash you forward. Alright, I'll dash you this way as well. Just need to get you towards this thing. Because you're not in range to do a missile attack yet. You need to get closer. So, alright. Like, really, that should knock it out. I guess maybe... I guess really just in case, I might just, like, get Dan here and just take one shot at him. Just in case he does survive for whatever stupid reason. Because, yeah, it's like, it's just weird that it's like, yeah, it was such a guaranteed hit, but it didn't matter, so... Yeah, let's get you up here this way. Just keep your heat levels down. Alright, so... Because we don't need to worry about salvaging here. We might as well just take it out. So, alright. So right now, we just need to get people in range here. Especially Icicle Eye. And then we can start dealing with this thing. And we also... Oh, God. We got reinforcements coming in as well. 2 turns away. There's 5 more coming in. Okay, I need to be wary of that. Alright, let's go. Okay, he's KO'd. Alright, so this is gonna just ensure he blows up. Okay, everyone's getting into position as the ship moves. Alright, now. How did they get a behemoth-class weapon into the city? I need immediate firing solutions on that crawler. Alright. And by the looks of it, you are getting shot at. Yes, you are. You are getting shot at. Okay. And this is why I'm basically going to pull you back. Unfortunately. So I pull you down here. Pull you down again. So let's put you over here. You're getting direct shot at, aren't you? Oh, it's a launcher, because of course it is. Yay. Oh, for God's sake. Alright. Really comes down to how much that's actually going to deal in terms of, like, the damage to the terrain. I mean, that's a lot of missiles. Holy crap. Hang on. That is a lot of missiles. And the downside is I don't know how much damage it does. So I'm guessing at this point, but I needed to get out of there because you were going to get peppered with bullets, so. Yeah, and those missiles are coming straight at you, so at this point you're just going to be, yeah, I think at this point you're just going to be just doing some hopping around. Or actually just stay there, potentially. I mean, I could also do defend, just in case. And just wait facing this way. You should avoid all of that from where you're going anyway, but might as well use one charge. Okay, so while that's distracted, okay, so we'll see if I can get you in range. I don't know if I will, but we'll have to find out. Okay, don't overheat. Okay, and there's nothing here that's a weakness. So, okay, so at the very least you can go for this. Okay, that's a sure thing. Okay, so you are almost in range to start rocketing. So I can get you a tiny bit closer. Alright, so then you're here. Oh, they're so close to being in range. Alright, don't use up any more heat. Just keep moving up to about, say, here. Then while you're up to there. Is that in range now? Technically is, right? Okay. So let's see, what do we got here? So we got the bridge, which is right up the top there. Okay, then we've got the turret, main gun, launchers. I guess I probably should try to go for the launchers first because they're kind of the most annoying weapons. If I can. I mean, these are unguided, so given where they're going to land, yeah. Okay, so I can do a second salvo. Can't go for those yet. I think, do I want to go for that now? I guess we do need to do a lot of damage here because we are going to have to deal with reinforcements very soon. Alright, so we do that, and then you'll need to potentially start moving back next turn. Okay. Could laser on the next round. I could, yeah. So in which case then, don't do a second salvo. Just fire once and then get ready. So then at this point then, you just keep stepping forward. So that way your heat's pretty low. Okay, there we go. So then it should do a lot of damage, to be fair. Yeah, basically, like over half its health. That's how I'm hoping for that. Okay, so that'll be fine. All right, so they're firing on the high ground, aren't they? Yes, they are. So okay, we do have reinforcements coming in. I think I might actually like pull you back first because I don't know where these guys are going to come from. I'm going to keep you near Ice. I think what I'll do is I'll keep you near Icicle Eye, just so. Just in case he gets jumped from behind here, you're gonna be there to respond. So we'll do it that way. You're just gonna be doing a little bit of a scratch in the face. Rusty's gonna be doing as much damage as he can. Yeah, unfortunately, Sniper's not going to be that great here. I think it's going to have to be like Rusty just doing laser damage. We'll have to see. So, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we need to take out these launchers. These launchers are going to be an absolute pain in the ass. I need to take care of these things as soon as possible. So, yeah, that's my potential target. So, yeah, so we've got this coming next turn. We need to be ready for it. So, okay. So I'm just making sure that, yeah, that Icicle Eye is going to be safe. Because I don't know what's here. We don't know where these are coming from. Could even be up here. We just don't know. If they are, then yeah, Icicle Eye's in danger. So we need to be careful. So, okay. Yep, so should do a decent amount of damage to the main gun. So, alright, I think this is fine. Alright, let's go. Okay, missiles coming down. Okay, not bad. Release the drones, target their crawler. Don't let them charge that weapon. Oh boy. LZ clear, dropping airborne units. Ground, expect landing shortly. Alright, we got, yep, dropship contacts. Alright, where are they? Where are they coming in? And I was right to put Hecaton there. Holy crap, where's the other ones? Are there more coming? Or is it just them? 5 units. Oh god, there's one right on top of it. Yeah, I need to move. Okay, I need to move. Alright. Get the hell out. They're still targeting Icicle Eye by the looks of it, or one of the guns is. Actually, is Rusty getting targeted at all? No, he's not. Okay, well. I guess we start lasering, eh? City Hall one, might want to look at him. Why, what's he got? Okay, he's a heavy. Okay, so then start taking out the launchers. Going full Bulbasaur. Okay, you need to get out of the way. So let's go. Do I want to just put you up on the building here or not? No, you're gonna overheat. Okay, so step over to like basically here. I think that should be far enough away. Yeah, you're good. Okay, so then start going for this thing as much as you possibly can here. So at this point, we're going into venting on this turn. So do much damage to this main gun as we possibly can. So if anything, you might destroy it with this much damage, hopefully. Maybe. Yeah, I think you will. And then Icicle Eye can, there's not Icicle Eye, Rusty should be able to take out that launcher with the full force of this fully armed and operational battle station, hopefully. Although it might be very low, actually, considering. Because it's... Oh, okay, maybe not. Hang on a minute. You might need to get a little closer. So do I, like, step up to here then and do it? Oh, and you don't overheat. Damn it. Hang on. I should just step up a tiny bit while you're going for that shot. It says you're still, yeah, it says you're still out of range, so... Yeah, that starts much earlier. You can walk in while beaming. Yeah, you can walk up while beaming, that's not a big deal. Okay, so you go to here then, while you're firing up. Yeah, you're basically in range starting here, so... You might not do enough to destroy it, so maybe for one attack, I go for the missile launcher. Just to give it a little bit of extra help. So that turret might not go. That's the problem, though. Actually, can I go for one more shot back here? I might, actually. Do that, and then start venting sooner. Like so. Nah, okay, vent the whole way. Okay. So if anything, that gun should go, and that missile should take damage. Okay, so yeah, I might be putting you at risk though, Meat Shield, but we'll have to do that. Alright, so, okay. Now, you have a problem. I don't mean personally. You just got like some big enemies coming your way. So, alright, so we got this guy coming down. So at this point, okay, unidentified unit. Hostile, okay. So he's doing a heavy strike towards Icicle Eye. Yep, okay, what about these guys? Sniper rifle, okay, I don't like him, but he's not doing anything yet. Yeah, that's that one. And the other one is just running, and he's got a marksman rifle as well. Okay, so we got some snipers. So Icicle Eye needs to work on these guys, and I think Hecaton works on this one for the start. And then we've also got missile launcher tank. Double missile launcher tank. I hate them. All right. Launcher projectile is basically a homing bullet, not a missile. I mean, it did do a bit of damage, but yeah. Oh, these things you mean? Yeah. Hang on, if I do the replay, what happened then? In terms of its shot. Yeah, now the missiles, so the missiles are actually quite slow. I see. Alright. Well. Let's get you this way, and you're gonna go over here. And I want you to time your strike to kill him. So let's push this back a bit. To there. Right there. Because I want you to spawn camp the bastard and then blam him in the back of the head. That should kick his ass. Hopefully it takes him down. Hey, TFS Dragon, how you going? If I try... Actually, hang on. What's that? So if I go to here, how high does it get to you? 102. I can't do a second shot, otherwise without overheating. I could always just bash him in the back as well. That's also an option. So if I just wait it out, then... Doesn't have vent? No, he doesn't have vent. Wow, he's fast. That's just in case he survives. You can bash him in the back of the head. Okay, so you've still got these coming at you. So we need to get moving without getting collided into. So I guess I have to go this way. So go down that way. Keep moving. Keep going. Then get you over here. Then you can start going for one of these guys. Go for that one, probably. Homing missile. Oh, there are there are more missiles coming. Oh, for God's sake, yes, there are. Yeah, okay. They are focusing you down. In which case, you're just gonna keep doing hopscotch here and just avoiding the missiles at this point. No more rooftop hopping? Fine! Alright. Okay, so... keep low to the ground, then. He needs to hug a building. I don't know if he should hug this one, though. He's gonna be too close to these guys, so I'm trying to get some distance. So... Is how far are those missiles away? Yeah. It really comes down to how well they home. That's the only thing I'm worried about here, but... I'll get you down to here. And just stand behind this building, I think, for now. As the rest are coming down. I mean, considering how slow they move, they shouldn't reach you, if anything. Let's just replay it again. Just watching these missiles. Pretty sure Icicle I can actually outrun them. Like, given how fast he can dash and everything. Unless he'll avoid them for now. So, okay. So for now, keep focusing on that one. They're going to run into each other, so let them do that. And there's these that... Actually, wait, who's colliding? Oh, they're colliding. The mechs are colliding. Okay. The tanks won't, though. The tanks will move as normal. That's funny. Worried about that minigun on the back. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, at the very least, get you up here. I mean, your heat does go down. I could just go for one shot. Oh, right, because it's because you're moving. Your movement sway's insane. So, I mean, by the time you stop moving, though, that's fine. Because they're actually going to, like, crash right here. You should be still in range to shoot that. Kind of moving a little short. Nah, I think it's fine. Because you're going to remember, you fire at the end of the attack action. Yeah, see there? You actually fire at the end, because you're only firing one shot. It's at the end of the action that you're firing it, so that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's see if I do end up messing this up. You know what? Oh, I can't save it. God damn it. Alright. Alright, so here's hoping I'm right in terms of you being able to avoid this. Let's see how these missiles move. They're not tracking very well. Alright. That launcher is down! And so is the main gun. Get fucked. Alright. Cool. Alright, so they're just... Yeah, they're not doing anything right now. Okay, cool. So Icicle, I think, is safe to fire. He is safe to fire. Alright, let's Can I get you up to high ground first? I can. By the looks of it, I think he is safe. Yeah, he is safe to fire. That weapon's like way too short range, so they can hit the building. So, okay. Let's get you up here. Then, alright. Wait, hang on. Hang on. No, you're shooting through too many buildings with that. Aiming at the redhead on the bridge next. How much has the bridge got into the HP? A lot of HP. Right, are you getting shot at all, guys? From the mechs, yes. Oh, no, wait. You got a launcher coming at you. The launcher's coming at you. Yes, the launcher is coming at you. Okay. Alright, you're gonna have to fall back. So in the meantime, then... Drones incoming. What drones? I don't see drone. Oh, I see him. Yep, I see him. Okay. You're gonna have to do this a little bit here. Push it back. Oops. The yellow target, yeah, these need to be priority. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't see that. Okay. Also, he's not dead yet, I just realized. Alright. He's not dead? He's not quite dead. Alright, well. Nah, he will be. Bam! Just put him out of his misery. Alright, so wait that attack out. Then go towards this tank and go for your next shot. So let's go. Yeah, let's go basically right up to his backside here, but I want to move this attack back a bit. I'll move this movement back. Okay, there we go. So it should be. Yep, there we go. Blam! 68 pilot damage. Yeah, get fucked. That should definitely take you down. Okay, so yeah, you got that one. Sniper rifle shot, that's not going to do anything, so that's fine. And then this guy is also going for you. And it's a marksman rifle as well. They're both just going to shoot the building. Alright, that's fine. As in the assassin mission scramble prediction guys. Oh, is that what those do? God damn. Alright, so... I need to vent then. You need to move. Yeah, you're gonna need to move quite a bit actually. How much did damage that do to the building? Not that much actually. Although there's still more missiles moving, so. You can beam the drone. You could, that's true, but you've got missiles coming in. You've got 2 sets of missiles coming right at you. So I kind of can't. But downside is that your heat's high, unfortunately. Yeah, right now you kind of need to... Okay, so I need to be to 2.3 seconds. So let's see. Could leave the drone for next turn. You can get him, actually, if anything, so that's fine. Okay, so... You can then go here. Yeah, downside is, I think you're going to take missiles, though. Let you unload on the launcher. Yeah, the drone can basically get taken out next turn, I guess. Maybe. Because right now, you have to vent to here, so... And I don't think you got any targets right now. I mean, you kind of do with something. Hang on. Let's see. I mean, apparently you can also hit the drone, although it's a block shot the whole way through. There's no point. Okay. So, okay. Oh, the turret. That turret up there. Alright, I guess you just unload on it. Until the launcher becomes available as a target. Because I don't think you're getting targeted at all, so you can just keep firing. Rusty, tech thinks you're too hot, man. Needs to concentrate and tune it down. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, just keep focusing the turret down, I guess. Just get rid of one more gun. Or at least try to do some damage to get rid of one more gun, but it's got a lot of HP, so I don't think you'll be killing it yet. I mean, damage is not going to be too difficult, actually. I mean, actually, maybe just use the last one to go for this instead. Because it's kind of a... Yeah, you might even shoot it down with that. If you push it back a tiny bit, you might actually get him. Yeah, I think you'll actually knock down the drone just as it leaves. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're going to take missiles. I don't know what I can really do here. There's only, like, really one option I can do, but it's I don't know if it's a good idea. Is, like, get under the building here. instead. So with that dash, instead I go like a dash like this way. So that shouldn't be a collision, right? Oh, it is a collision. Fuck. Okay, hang on. No, it's gonna be a collision. So push it back to there, right? That's not a collision. Good. Because I don't think you can't jump the river, so I can't put you on the other side, unfortunately. Okay, so then hug the building here, I think, for now. Don't know whether or not you'll actually get there in time, though. Actually, no, you will, but... Oh, God. The drone, you mean my missile shield, is an option, yeah. I don't know if it will do it, though, but... You just ram into it. You don't have your unstoppable anymore. Unfortunately, I can't easily do that. Funny if we can grab the drone and crush it. Oh yeah, it'd be funny, but no, we can't do that. Oh, it's a collision no matter where I go there. Damn. Okay, hang on. So there, then dash that way. Well, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like a collision though. Because apparently it doesn't show a collision? Or is it actually a collision? I'm fine with high-fiving the drone. Yeah, I thought you might be. Alright, so... Yeah, it's a shame that you're like on high heat right now. You're gonna get blasted as well. Shit. The train is technically flying. Yeah, it is technically flying. I guess run towards the here, actually. And then you'll be right in front of it. And your heat's going to be lowered. So you'll be able to respond. Okay. Alright, so... Well, you've got some pretty defenseless mechs up there, so let's see if we can actually get them. Alright, let's take these guys out. Push the attack back a little bit. Alright, one at a time. Let's take these guys out of the picture. So that's like 3,800. I see. Do I actually no? Wait. Yeah, the other one's just moving. This one's firing. He's just like he still shoots, but he's also gonna shoot his friend technically. Oh no, he won't. He's just off. Unfortunately, that's okay. Okay. So, yep. Yeah, I don't know how much damage you're going to take, Rusty, so I hope you don't take much. So, alright. So, okay. I feel like this is a bad idea, but, because you're not going to destroy that gun. That's that turret, right? Yeah. And the downside is you're going to be at full heat, so... yeah, you're gonna have to hold position for a little while. Just wonder how it's gonna be, like, this close. So who knows? It's just unfortunate that you're getting blasted right now. Otherwise, I'd actually get you to keep going for the... Well, we got rid of one launcher at least. That's a plus. So, alright. Best in luck, Rusty. Okay, Elite's down. Turn and burn. Oh yeah! Take the drone out in the drive-by. Gotta love that. Okay. Oh, it's doing an AoE now. Okay, good to know. Alright, so... Oh, we got missiles coming in as well here. Hang on, let's replay that. Where are they going? Are they going for Rusty? I think they are. Yep, I think they... Oh, no, wait. No, they are going for you. Alright, he's down. Drone is down. It's just sending another one out. Okay. Turret's almost dead, though. Yeah, that's very true. Turret is almost dead. Okay. So... So you're getting targeted by anything right now? Yes. Oh my god. They... Oh, that is surgical. That's unfair. God damn it. Alright, hang on a minute. Does that avoid it? Yes, it does. Okay. We got a spot. Go for the launcher. And burn it to cinders. Alright, so then... We've got another drone coming out by the looks of it. Yeah, we do. Alright, so... You need to... I'll let you overheat a tiny bit. You need to move out of the way anyway. There we go. Alright, then... Go for a shot and then vent again. So you can take care of that. So let Rusty take this thing on. Okay, Icicle Eye. Okay, that mech is almost dead. Okay, is he leaving? No, he's still attacking. Of course he's still attacking. He's going all out. Alright. Well. So is he moving? He's not moving. Okay, I can ignore him then. Hang on. So you want attacking Icicle Eye? Yes. Although, they can't reach you, but that guy's going for you. Oh, is he going for you, is he? Well, let's make him avoid. Let's make him regret that, eh? Alright. Because he should be blown up by the time he gets a shot at you. Hopefully. Let's do 4 shots just to make sure he stays dead. And then you work on the other one. Although that might not hit because it's going through a few buildings. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, because that one... It looks like it's struck in the building, yeah. Is that the gun firing? Or which one's firing? Or is it the back turret? No, it's this gun. Is it this gun? Yeah, it is. Blocked, but even then, not a lot of damage. So I'm not too worried about that. Okay. Oh wait, did that? What happened to that tank? Oh, it's not even dead yet. It's so close to dead. Right, it's not dead yet. I was wondering why that one was still alive. Well, let's, I'm gonna run it down to ensure he dies. Because that thing is close to dead. A shield bash should deal the trick. So, okay, so then we run back this way. And you're gonna deal with this other one. Without it colliding. Let bro run, you just want to get out of here. No, I ain't letting him leave. No. That is not happening. I'm not letting him leave. They will die here for their treachery. No mercy. Okay. Oh, you're still getting shot at? Oh, so he is. Marksman rifle still. That's blocked. That's not. Okay. Well. Let's do that just in case. Yeah, that's fine. Don't think he's in range to do another shield bash anyway. He actually... will he? Let's go wait it. Can he? He almost can. He is so close. He almost can. I think if he moves in, it actually becomes even harder to hit, right? Yeah, harder. Yeah, less damage. Okay, so 242 on the shit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get you moving in. Your barrier should be up again by then. Your barrier's almost out as well, so yeah, you're running out. So, okay. John Legion is responsible for the full Acadia. What? So that's stomped. Don't even need to bash it, just shoot it. That's entirely fine, just shoot it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, should be dead. Alright, Rusty, I'm taking some big risks with you here, I think. Because you're gonna be like right in front of him. But if you do this properly, I think you're gonna destroy that launcher in one go. Or at least you'll destroy it before the next turn. Hopefully it pierces. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be very upset. And I guess I'll have to find out. Oh, you're shooting at it too. I mean, I should be taking it out regardless anyway. Oh, I'm not going to hit the launcher and just soak damage into the body. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about as well. From that angle. Where do I put you then instead? Do I run you in front of it, actually? Hang on, where are those missiles coming down? There. Hang on, I might got about another idea. What if I just... go here, dash up. Oh, can I not dash up? Ah, because it's too much in the... oh, it's too much in the way. Oh my god, you can't. Okay. Because there's going to be a building block in the shot. Unless... hang on. Unless I go here. Dash up. You got the magnetic bearings. You might be able to keep this up. Just downside is this thing's gonna freaking gun you down. Potentially. Yeah, I got to be very careful there. So I could do that, but I'm worried about this cannon, this main gun. Okay, so... oh god, you're gonna overheat so much if I shoot again. Nah, you need to go for that. You need to go for that and take it out. So, alright. I mean, you are a beefy mech, so maybe you'll be okay. But we need to take out that frickin' launcher, because that's becoming a problem. So here's hoping. I mean, you're going to go into next turn with that. That's the only problem with this. So, I'll have to just, we'll have to just hope. So, we're halfway through charging the weapon as well, by the way. So, we're getting close. Alright, so... okay, execute. Crashed, he's down for good. Oh, you took some damage, but not a lot. Down it goes. That tank's dead. Drone is dead. Okay, launcher is looking very, very rough. So, alright. Okay, so... it's just down to 1. So I will get Hecaton to to focus that one down. So in the meantime, Icicle Eye, let's get you to rejoin. Although that gun is still firing at you. Alright, so drone's coming out immediately. Yeah, it takes care of that one. Then take this gun, take this turret out for good. Help on the launcher to make it die a little faster. Nothing's shooting at you, so you're kind of safe to just keep doing what you're doing here. So you should do enough damage to finish that. That launcher should probably be destroyed, but I'm going to shoot it a few more times just for good measure. And start aiming for the bridge. So, okay. So we got 2 more turns after this, but okay, so that should be that should be just the back gun left. And who's he shooting at? Is he shooting at Icicle Eye still? Yes, he is. He's still trying to shoot where Icicle Eye is. That's funny. Alright, so Rusty's actually safe. Rusty's actually safe. So, alright. You're still locked onto him, so I think you'll finish it off. So maybe at this point, start on the gun. And I just fire at that thing. Yeah, by the time... Yeah, you should be able to blow that up before that becomes a problem, right? Maybe? Ugh, hang on. Ugh, I'm hoping you get that in time. You have faith? So do I. Because last time when you had faith, you completely just ripped him in half. So, alright. Oi! What are you running off for? Get back here! He's actually quite fast, but you're right on his tail! Ah, he faces away. Hang on. Can I just pull this back a little bit? I'm fine taking some overheat damage for this. Actually, I probably should be able to just shield bash him. Yeah, you can shield bash him. Okay, then... And you blast him in the back. There we go. Just look at this, just like... It's like getting chased by the cable guy. Holy crap. Okay, right, you do have a missile coming your way as well, but... Okay. I think it's just one missile, right? I think it's one that's going to hit you, probably. Yeah, you'll be right. Use Pulse Field just in case. Not that I think it's really going to do anything against a missile, but we'll see. Okay, so, yeah, you're just basically just hitting what you can. Yeah, at the moment you're just focusing other targets down, but that should also finish off that gun. Yeah, that missile turret should be down before that actually becomes a problem. I'm gonna get you. That's basically what Hecaton's saying at the moment. Okay, so... Right, I need to get you moving. Yeah, without overheating. Then get you there. Get you there. Yeah, with the launchers gone, I shouldn't have to worry about missile barrages anymore, so that's kind of the whole point. Alright, so then just get you in position, and then from here... You're going to be kind of in range to shoot the ship, so... But we've also got reinforcements coming in another turn's time. You're in the middle, so therefore you shouldn't get easily jumped now. So at least then I can actually easily just relocate to a position I want to put you, and then you're good to go. So, yeah, so this guy's basically... I mean, he should be more or less done. You're almost out of barrier liquid, unfortunately. Yeah, regeneration will stop when liquid fix supply is depleted, so you'll probably get one more shield bash in before you can't get any more, so, or at least one more shield bash that you can get at full. Hey, Lars, thank you. How you going, Lars? Okay. Yeah, you do have the missile, but that should blow up by the time that's done because your attack is doing its max HP, so you should be able to finish that. You might have 1 or 2 missiles fire, but that's nothing. So, okay. You're awake, sort of. All good. Alright, so... let's do it. Oh, I didn't blow it up. Oh, well, that's fine. We'll get it. Oh, he just ran me? You idiot. You jerk. Hey! Insurgents took out the bridge and the drone launcher, redirecting power to all remaining weapons, and the ship is down. We just blew it up. Good job. LZ clear, dropping the airborne units. Ground, expect landing shortly. Okay, incoming left side. Okay. Let's move. Ship is down. It's completely and utterly wrecked. So apparently we didn't even need to hit the bridge. We just need to do enough damage to the rest of the ship. Yeah, we blew up the once we finished the launch, once the launcher got finished up, I think we did enough damage to blow it up. So okay, there we go. So it's all dead. Okay, it's down. All right, we got another drone. We got the drone still alive. So okay. Well. Yeah, you're gonna have to pistol it. All right, so. Your job here is done? Yes, it is. Okay, so... yeah, unfortunately, it's very, very close. I don't think you'll get a good shot. I mean, you can potentially hit it, but... okay, hang on a minute. You can't catch it. Hecaton's all the way over there. Is he dead yet or not? He is. He's concussed. Okay, he's down. Alright, so... go for double pistol. So with that one should be dealt with. So in hold position. Then we need a new location. Like say up here. Put you back to here, and then is that guy gonna fire at you? Yes, he will, and he's got okay SMG. Okay. But he's still out of range. He can't reach us because he's not moving that fast yet. Okay, so I think at this rate we probably can shoot here, but only once. So you can go for this guy and invent into next turn. No, it's an SMG. It says an SMG. It's SMG-1 mobile. It just for some reason it looks like he's firing into the sky, which is a bit weird. They're going to run into each other as well. Okay, nice. Anything else shooting this round, or is it just that one? It is just that one. Okay. So that drone should die. That's good. Alright, so... you're going to overheat a little more, unless I just do this. Okay, then... you just get moving. You're not going to be there for a bit, and... yeah, you guys are unfortunately not in a position to really help yet. So... alright. Although I can potentially do missile strikes. Although, chances aren't looking that good, though. Well, thankfully there is a crash happening. We're only got to hold for, like... oh, it's actually... we just got to hold for this turn and it's over. I think. Yeah, at this point, you just keep moving. I think it is pretty much over, yeah. Alright, so... You go for a run. I mean, even if it does last for one more round, you'll intercept, but I think we got this. So we kept the enemy away from the base, and we haven't... So basically the base has not been hit, and so therefore it's not getting delayed. I think that's kind of what the point of it was. So if it took any hits, it'd get delayed, and it's not. So, okay. Alright, so yeah, it's unfortunate that we're actually kind of out of position, but the good news is I think we're done. So, okay. Just take care of this drone just to make sure it stays down, and then we just deal with everything else, I guess. Right? I think so. And it's dead. Nice. Oh! I just one-shot him. That was a crit. All capacitors full. Preparing to fire. Stand clear. 2, 1, fire! It was a railgun. Nice. Confirmed hit. The Citadel is coming down. Additional 3F units are approaching your location. Let's mop up so there's room to celebrate. Okay. So we're still got to clean everything up, I guess. Clear all the remaining hostiles and end the operation. Okay. Well, can I? Why is it looking like this at the moment? Can I not? Map? Oh, there we go. That's better. It's middle mouse. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so base has done its job, so we don't need to protect it anymore. Now we just clear everything else out. So, yeah, Icicle Eye just one-shot that frickin' thing. Oh, no, yeah, it's like, that was just from the, like, missiles hit it, but... Hang on. Back to the start here. Yeah, look at that. Icicle Eye just went, yeah, pow. He's just like, yeah, hi. And he just died. Okay, so there's a few units left. So we just got these last 4. Alright, cool. So... Alright, let's go for this. Let's just you know, demonstrate this fully armed and operational battle station we got up on this building here. Alright, so go for 2 shots there. We just vent perma. Because none of them are shooting at you. Yeah, none of them are shooting at you. You're fine. Alright, so... Go for this mech as well, while you've got a chance to hit him. Actually, no, you know what? Should be them that take care of that. You take care of help take care of these tanks, if anything. So you dealt with that one. This one next. 2 shots just in case. This one as well. There we go. So that should be potentially 3 tanks taken care of. Then you got that one left, which is what you two can deal with now because you're close enough. So let's get you in range. Okay, then right now, yeah, he's gonna dash, so to here then. And just basically just give him an unload. Because yeah, that movement's a dash, so therefore shooting him is not gonna work. So he lands there and then he's running, and then you can start shooting him, so that's good. Okay, so can Rusty do anything? Actually, yeah, he kind of can actually. Hang on, I might get a good spot here. Like right up here. Then no, he's not in range. He doesn't get in range yet. He takes a while to get there. Hang on. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, consider them mopped, I think. Oh, Hecaton, let's get you in. Let's get you in as well. Although you are getting shot at, but that's minor. Alright, so... Yeah, I'd overcharge that. So maybe don't go for that tank target, actually. Go for the other ones. Oh, we've also got these guys here, too. Hi, dudes. I think we're good, guys. Don't worry. I think we're fine. Alright, go. Oh, we're not done yet, though. The tanks are still alive. That one's done for, though. Just get one shot. Alright. He's freaking down. Alright, so... You're still going into that. You're getting shot at here, huh? Alright, well, you might as well just go back here. So you just jump down here, and then you just run back. Then just be like, hey, you tried and you missed. Then, bam! And he's ejecting. He's had enough. You know what? I ain't done with you yet. You get over here, you. Oh, he's probably going to eject by the time I get there, right? Yeah, he's going to eject by the time I get there. That's fine. So if you blow up a skyscraper and kill thousands of more civilians, truly you hold the moral high ground. Yeah. I doubt you'll actually get a clear shot. Oh, no, I really doubt that's going to be a clear shot. Nah, I'm pretty sure he's going to eject by the time that's over, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll let him go. Redirect my beam and get him before he ejects. I mean, your beam's not really... I can try, I just can't guarantee it. It's gonna shoot the building, and I'm pretty sure your structure damage is not gonna be enough to get through that. So I don't know. Nah, you have to run. I mean, I can run you up to here because Rusty's gonna finish shooting, right? When's he finishing shooting? Yeah, so he starts shooting from that point. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna eject by the time I get to him anyway, but that's alright. Blows him up regardless, so he's basically done too. Yeah, he's gonna blow up. Okay. Icicle Eye is just gonna chill. He's done his job. Yep. Yeah. The beam didn't cut through the building in time. And you overheated. That's it. Alright, let's go to the beginning of this. G frickin' G. Alright, to the beginning. So here's where we started. Alright. So, we've got our people in a position. Well, we were dealing with these generators up here, so I was right to shoot them right away, I guess. But, alright. So it took them out quickly, but then when we did that, that's when that's when this thing started to move. So we saw it. I didn't see it up there until after it said, like, oh, that thing started to move. Like, what thing started to move? And it was that. Then, cut in the beam. And he gets taken out. He'll get taken out eventually. Also did some more of onto this side here from Dan. Then timing this one with Hecaton here. So, yep, shit, that laser went down. Then he just runs up and just goes bam. Unfortunately, I thought, yeah, this was unfortunately what didn't happen here. What I was hoping would happen was he would get pushed into the building here and run past, and then Rusty would shoot through that, and that would have done a lot of damage. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. So he got pushed all the way back there. He blew up though, because I think he just got hit building after building or something. But I think that's kind of what took him down, and then blasted him at the back. Didn't knock him out though, but it still did a lot in terms of the pilot damage. Yeah, so Rusty here was just doing some building bisection. Couldn't do much with that. But yeah, knockout. Yeah, I didn't have to shoot with this, but this was just in case the thing lied to me again in terms of predicted damage. So yeah, this just in short, he just blew up. So he's basically done. Yeah, so Icicle Eye, I moved him all the way up here because we had this thing starting to move. So this thing had those missile launches were terrifying. I did not want to, I wanted to deal with those as soon as possible. These cannons though, while they were scary, they were manageable. They were pretty much manageable. So, yeah, but then at the same time, we also had, we had reinforcements coming in. Like, we had one over here. Hence why I ran him back. Well, I ran him back because the missiles were coming down. So, they came in after I got the two guys over here. So, yeah, I moved Hecaton over here to cover Icicle Light just in case reinforcements came in. While these two were getting into position to go straight for the ship itself. So yeah, so this I think was a really good call, sending Hecaton back to keep like protection on Icicle Eye just in case the reinforcements jumped on him, and they kind of did actually. So I actually made a very good call here with the with bringing Hecaton back, because he very much is an anti-mech brawler. He basically he's meant to be like able to knock out pilots in a single shot, though it's not as reliable as I first thought. But that is a big boy. And the moment he came down and started moving, I brought the shotgun to bear. And then I just went, hi. Bang. Boom. Didn't knock him out though, sadly, but yeah. Then I basically just went, nah, you're supposed to go down, and so I just rammed him with the shield into the building. Then Icicle Eye was taking care of these two while they were there. Hi, Squidward. Hi, Squidward. Oh, that's right. Hang on. Let's take it back a little bit, because we did this as well. So, Missile Barrage went in. It did some good damage to the cannon, though. That was pretty good there. Very good. Hackathon says hello and says it's always my turn now. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so yeah, that did a lot of damage to the front line. Yeah, you went for the shot on that. Took some damage there. The missiles were coming down, but yeah, Icicle Eye was way too fast for the missiles. They were not going to catch him. Then we did the beam. That was getting this thing, so it was actually damaging it. And then he was going for the cannon as well. Took it pretty darn low, but I didn't actually kill it right away because I was, unfortunately, trying to keep these in check more than anything else. But yeah, so these shots here were not doing much. So that cannon at the back was kind of doing nothing. So yeah, so basically these two worked together, took out one of the launches very quickly. Couldn't get to this one yet, and also drones were coming every turn, which was a little bit of a frustration. That mech is finally down. So one more blast to the back, it's dead. Then we had these two tanks that were being a bit of a nuisance with their missile launchers. So Hecaton moved on and basically went for this one first and then this one. All while I was getting Rusty to avoid the missile strikes, and unfortunately he did get hit by a few of them. While he did get hit by a few of them, he still managed to avoid it, thankfully. Because by the looks of it, it does look like they're kind of like not very guided. Or not that guided, really. Because by the looks of it, you can sort of outsmart them if you move far enough away. Yeah, this, I think, was... Yeah, you were going to take damage here. Not a lot of it, though, but you did take a bit of damage. Yeah, this hit, though, because I just couldn't dash, so... Unfortunately. Oh, these ran out of steam. They actually didn't reach you. Right. That's why you didn't take any damage. I was wondering, like, why didn't you get hit? Okay, here we go. That was a good spot to just go nuts. They were going for their big AoE here, so that's why I got them two out of the way. That tank's down now. The other one also went down. It was down there. Then sent him in against, like, point blank versus a sniper. He made the right move to run back, but unfortunately, he's trying to outrun Hecaton. He's going to chase you down. He gets down. He'll get down on all fours and just chase you down. Because he's basically this game's Shia LaBeouf. Alright, and there you go. Wham! And then he'll stay down. Then you just started cutting into this gun. But yeah, this thing was not looking good. Look at that. And boom. That was it. Yeah, I guess it was just do enough damage to the hull and it would actually destroy it. So I guess the laser was still doing stuff, even if it wasn't hitting their targets directly, which is nice. So there you go. So I guess it had a hidden HP pool that it wasn't really showing. So yeah, those got taken out. But unfortunately, these guys came in over here, while everyone was on the other side of the map. The only one who actually had any sort of distance at all was like any sort of closeness at all was Icicle Eye, but he also had the last drone to take care of, and that's where he used the fire pistol for it. So then after that, moved him up to high ground, and then this was basically just high and buy, just one shot, one kill, bam. That was a critical hit. That was absolutely a critical hit. What a hit! What a shot! Yeah, his crit modifier is still amazingly high, so he was doing a shit ton of damage. Phantom Brigade Superstar Hecaton? No, he'd never hunt someone through the woods. Yeah, there goes the laser from the base, which is the story thing. So it's been done. We took it out, which is kind of weird because it's like apparently it's a whole turn. So no one moves. So I think everyone's basically just like, holy shit, sort of situation, I guess. So I'll speed this up a little bit. Yeah, then we had the last, yeah, then everybody was moving again. So I was just like, oh shit, okay, I guess we're fighting to the end of the line here. So then more sniping in place. The beam went in, main beam went in here. So he went right into the line of fire of Rusty and just completely just got bisected. They did just watch Mech 911 happen. Oh, God. It's not the same. It's not the same. Masterhead, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Glad you said you're having fun. Oh, my God. Nah, it's this was if this is the end, this was such an awesome game. Highly recommend it for anyone else that wants to give this a go. And apparently, yeah, the very hard difficulty changes the dynamic completely in terms of like what equipment you can get. So in terms of like what I was doing with this run, I can't get away with it a second time. Like, no way. Took over one of their weapons and then hit a skyscraper with it. It's literally the same. It's not their country though, it's our country. Go away. It's not the same. Alright. And that's it. So continue. Liberate the capital without losing a single pilot. Clean sweep, baby! Oh, yeah. Frickin' clean sweep. And it all got done in a single minute. Gotta love that. So, thankfully, Icicle Eye did not die, so therefore I got the achievement. And apparently it's a rare one. Yeah, it is a rare one. 4.4% of players have this achievement. Apparently, I'm actually okay at video games at times, chat. Apparently, I really am. I'm sure the people living in the rubble will care who originally owned it. Jeez. Icicle Eye wins the hot potato game. Oh, yeah. I mean, his dashing was basically what was really good for him. It's a shame it wasn't raining. Otherwise, he would have been actually losing heat on dashing, which is what he can do, which is hilarious. So, alright. Oh, we still get levels? Okay. Well, Icicle Eye leveled up. Alright. Rusty. 1 level as well. Okay. Lost some frame integrity because you did burn a bit, so that's alright. Okay, Hecaton. Okay. And Meat Shield also leveled up. Why is it giving me upgrades? Why is it giving me upgrades? I'm kind of worried. Is this not over yet? So the ML2 Buster. Okay. And cargo rack. Level 10 cargo rack. There we go. Okay. Nice. Although it doesn't do... It's still 15 salvage bonus. That's really shit. Unfortunately. It just has more HP. It doesn't allow you to salvage more. That's kind of a downer with the cargo racks. Do we get to clean out the remaining sectors? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we're doing a full salvage. So, is this not over yet? Are we still doing more? Will the game explore the ethical implications of a terrorist attack? Will the resistance devolve into civil war? God damn it. Okay, well. I guess I can get rid of all these then. Because these can go towards, like, workshop stuff as well, but... Ooh, a sharp? Have I not had one of these before? I don't think I've had one of these before. MR2 sharp. The campaign is over. We now get to clean up. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I could still go for a clean. You could just clean sweep the whole thing if I want to. Got 5 pages. Composite light arm, no. We'll get these unlocked. Oh, improved cooling 3. No, I'm not getting rid of that. That's really good. That's Icicle Eye's new arm. To be fair, Tech, we've been focusing on the railgun repeater for our sniper marksman. We have been, yeah, but it's also like a mid-range sniper rifle as well. It's also anti-pilot, kind of. Oh, it's got pilot damage. I wouldn't say it's anti-pilot, but... Alright, so a Nox torso. Oh, wow, that's a... Oh, wow. Actually. Okay. Blast shotgun. SR3 dice. We've had these before. It's close to it. It's close to unlocking it. Another Nox light arm. I mean, it's a light with composite, and it's not really that useful, is it? I'll scrap that. Wow, I got a lot of stuff here, actually. Okay, that's unlocked, so I can build more of these if I want. Light torso. Wait, do I not get these? That should be a workshop upgrade, right? Arrow 1L, Arrow 1L. Okay, UI is just being a bit weird. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of an anti-pilot sniper rifle. That's kind of good. But it's quick loader and demolition payload. Nah, let's not keep that. Composite 2, blue light arm. Yeah, we'll keep that. Get rid of the rest of these. Yep. Alright, maybe I'll keep the greys out for now, because we've got a lot. Alright, so shred shotgun. Okay, well, workshop's already unlocked on that. Precision chew. Okay, so less scatter. I'll go for these ones that give us the workshop anyway. So get that one. Yeah, get that light arm. That's it. Get the arrow legs as well. Precision mobile SMG. Not really. Doesn't really scatter. So that's entirely fine. Yeah, composite light stuff I'm not really that big on, so we'll just scrap them. So modded run next. There's no real mods for this game yet. Not from what I've seen anyway. Could take the cluster missile for now. Force Enhancer 1 Vulcan. Probably not. Composite 2 Asgard Heavy. Potentially. No, don't need that either. Okay, so anything else that's high grade? The high grade? Okay, we got this as well. MLS 1 shot. Nah. Oh, we're over the top again. Okay, we're actually over the top now. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright. Can bring this home, I think. Okay. There we go. Capital Liberator. Complete capital liberation scenario. A flare cuts through the city and then another. Within minutes, you start receiving reports. Throughout the city, Cascade forces are standing down. With their headquarters reduced to ash, frantic requests for orders are going unanswered. Slowly, they begin to surrender. As the 3F mobilizes to help the injured, you close your eyes and for a moment allow your adrenaline to turn to relief. The destruction of Cascade's citadel was more than symbolic. Word comes that all across Furland, unrest has begun to turn into action. Resistance to the occupation has reached a fever pitch, and for the first time, Cascade is finding themselves on the defense throughout the country. There's nobody putting out the fires. There's not going to be a capital city very, very shortly. In many places, occupation forces begin to withdraw, but in others, they lash out like wounded animals, fighting to retake the lands that have resisted their subjugation. Their attacks become more frantic, with losses continuing to mount on both sides. Ugh, not good. The war isn't over, but today, as the sun set on the capital, it's undeniable. Furland will be a free republic once more. They're doing a Gundam scenario now. There we go. So the main story, or at least the main campaign. Holy shit, this game, man. This was so good. I just love games like this that just do something very unique. Very, very unique. And all it is basically just like, you know what they're going to do in the next 5 seconds? Plan on it. Just plan around it. Like, just like 5 second, like, just 5 second prediction. It's like you can, it's like, it seems overpowered, but it's actually kind of not really. It's only 5 seconds. You don't really know what's going to happen next. So thoughts are worth a suggestion or an underrated gem? It's an underrated gem for sure. Like, I feel like not enough people that are in the strategy sphere to like play this game. Like, I would love to see other streamers that do strategy games that I know of play this game. I absolutely would want to see how they would build mechs, like how they would run them and everything like that. Because I've seen only Wolfinja play, and he was playing on very hard, but he was also playing extremely aggressive in comparison to me. He was basically just going freaking Leroy Jenkins with his mechs when I last saw him play. So it'd be interesting to see how other people actually play around this sort of concept. Because you saw how I was doing. I was kind of being like, I was trying to minimize damage to myself first and foremost before taking them out after. Like, that was kind of what my strategy was being, and that kind of worked for the most part because I didn't have to worry about camping very much. So, but if you go like full on aggressive, you'll get the fights done sooner, but you might take more damage before that big cut before you actually get the just rewards from that. So I'm some of a completely different playstyle, so it's been great watching. Oh, thanks Rusty, appreciate that. Lots of hit and run, duck and cover. Yeah. This is part of how the game actually works, really, because like that's what I love about this. Like, it doesn't seem like only one strategy fits all. Although I will say the heat vent overpowered as hell, so overpowered. I think it's mainly just due to the AI more than anything else, because I had a front line to distract them. They couldn't really think about going for my snipers at all, unless like they had a very long range weapon to counter it. And only then, like, I actually got unlucky once, really unlucky once, and that's when Icicle actually got blown up, but he didn't actually die, thank God. So I think it's a bit weird that none of the enemy pilots react to anything. Like, they just keep shooting their buddy for no reason. Yeah, you got to keep in mind, like, every one of those rounds is like 5 seconds. Those fights are fast. Like, in real time, they are very, very fast. Like, every mission you do, you'd be lucky to finish it before a minute passes. That's how fast those engagements last. It's not like XCOM 2 where it can take, like, you know, many minutes, considering the amount of rounds you have and everything. It's like massively like shorter in terms of time in real time. So The enemy pilots don't have the predictive... Yeah, they don't have the predictive tech. They're trying to coordinate within seconds. So, and also, you're dealing with an enemy that kind of, like, seems to know what you're gonna do next. And so, therefore, it's like, I'll get this guy. And then, as he dashes to the left, it's like, he's going that way. And then fires and just like, oh shit, my guy's there. My friend's there. I didn't realize... I realized that too late because it's just the heat of the moment. It's the adrenaline. So, of course, they'd keep shooting each other if you plan around it. So... But you are no longer where they think you are. You phantom to be elsewhere. Yeah, exactly. Because when you're facing an enemy that knows what your next move is, it is so brutal. Like, I think, was like the movie like Edge of Tomorrow, I think sort of did that, didn't it? Was it Edge of Tomorrow? The Tom Cruise movie? It was kind of like that. Except they had the whole thing where it was like they had to memorize every step. Because it was at the start, there was basically like, you know, you do this, but it's like, you have to remember everything that they did since the start of the mission or something, or the start of the campaign. So there's a lot more you need to remember. Great movie. Yeah, it is. It's a really good movie. I like that one a lot. Yeah, so it kind of felt like that in terms of that was what the enemy was facing. And combat can be really chaotic at the best of times, especially when people are always moving around, dashing left and right. It's so easy for a friendly fire incident to happen when you're basically in the thick of it like that. If it's long firing lines, like you're fighting within 100 meters of each other when on the ground, then yeah. Oh, here we go. Victory achieved. Congratulations, Commander. It's been a difficult battle, but you've successfully forced our pressures to withdraw from the capital. For the first time in years, Furlan can be in control of its own destiny. You and your team have deserved a long rest, but if and when you'd like to continue your campaign, there's still work to be done. Even with the capital liberated, there are still provinces where the occupation stubbornly persists. Attempting to hold the line against the 3F and clinging to the hope that Cascade will somehow turn things around. It's time to drive the remaining forces back for good. Let's have a quick look. Alright, so... We'll go a little further. Just just get these levels up and everything. Cross-firing lines are so easy to do. Yes, it is. Especially when you're at close range like that. So... If my dad was around, he'd probably attest to that. Okay, so... So this pilot can tolerate a high level of fatigue. So higher fatigue, okay. Or blinding fire. The overheating would do less damage to you. Which one of these two would I want here? Yeah, because currently... I know it's fast, but nobody just accidentally holds the trigger down and shoots their buddy for 5 full seconds. You're not wrong about that, Flamin. That is true. You're not that wrong. You're not that wrong. But, yeah. The whole final fight was done in 1 minute real time. Yeah, basically. Didn't take long to charge it. So you just had to hold for a minute. Could be just janky mech shit. It could be. Like, potentially it's a subroutine or something. Not really a subroutine, but like a function. And it has to finish before it has to, like, finish its attack vector. So... Yeah, basically it's more like, consider it like a long burst fire, I guess. I think would be the right way to put it. It's like once you pull the trigger, you have to keep firing until it's finished its attack pattern. Or it's like, set firing style, more or less. I would treat it like burst fire. Because you gotta remember, it's like, the attacks are like, 3 seconds at maximum, rather, or 4 seconds at maximum with the Vulcan. Let's say like the enemy pilots are far too robotic. They decide to do something and just won't react to anything. Like, oh no, I'm being obliterated from behind, better keep walking. Yeah, the AI is a bit janky. I'm kind of agreement on that. So who knows? Maybe Very Hard might change that. I don't know, but yeah, it's just one of those things where I think it's just a because of the situation we're in, having such an advantage like that, we might be like seeing this through rose-tinted glasses. I don't know, but like, it's hard to articulate right now because I'm tired. So, but yeah, it's more or less like you can only make your AI as good as it can be. But yeah, if you make it too rigid like that, it could make them too predictable as well. But I see what you're getting at, Flyman. But yeah. Okay, so out of these two, Dan, what would you want out of these two if we were going to continue this? Would you want to keep patient so you've got more fatigue limit so you can go on more missions before you have to rest, or do you want to take less damage from overheat? Yeah, no, it's more of an immersion and realism thing. That's like the game's mechanic. Yeah. I can agree on that. They do some things where it's like really weird. Like there's like especially the times where we had like a single tank that did nothing. Less damage on overheat, right? Yeah, because we had the thing where we had like several enemy tanks in the course of the campaign. It wasn't often, but it was enough to be noticed where they just sat there and did nothing because they couldn't really do anything. I don't know if it's because I knocked out their ability to move, because I did cause them to crash, so maybe I did knock out their ability to move, and so therefore they couldn't really shoot because they were out of range or something. I don't know, but they were just sitting there. It was kind of weird. Alright, anyways. Okay, so you got that now. So you've got your Prestige 3. So more barrier and more body armor. So we've got Resilient. So more trauma. So a trauma limit +1. Or shield duration -50%. Tactical shield. Oh, that's very good. So that way you can drop the shield sooner. When you only need to block what you need to block, and then you can just shoot immediately. Plant pulse field. Dummy thick. Right, yeah, that one. This pilot will keep the well-rested status for additional turns of combat. That's pretty good too. Okay. Alright, Icicle Eye. So, you get Slugger back. Yep, you get Slugger back. You got your damage bonus back. So now your... Yeah, so now your weapon damage bonus is, what, plus 130%? With the crit multiplier of 100%? Yeah. You hit pretty hard. Right. Yeah, these last two, I mean, well rested is nice, I guess. Okay, then bleed out, so Rusty. So Lucky Strike. That sounds like probably what I should get over yeah. Not Tactical Shield. Lucky Strike. Crit chance bonus per... yeah, let's go. Lucky Strike sounds... this is pretty much a guarantee grab. So, okay. So, I'll just save here. Let's just have a look in terms of what we're dealing with. In terms of, like, how much is left to actually clean up. If there is, like, when there actually is to clean up. So, okay. Yeah, can't get to level 10 yet. Can I get... oh, I haven't got enough rare components for that. Hey, dagnabbit. Yeah, as much as I like to go for the rest of these all require... oh no, this doesn't require rare components though. But that requires 2 camp supplies. Ew. Could check out the codex quickly. Yeah. What do I need to see? Oh, okay. So you got a bit of history here too. In case anyone is wondering, lots of game lore. Oh, there is... okay, so there's lore here? Huh. I was not paying attention to this. I forgot I wasn't even looking at this. Right. So there's actual lore here, and even like a... okay. Unknown body passed near our planet, absolutely in the previously stable orbit of our planet's moon. As a result, our moon was pulled out of orbit and shattered by tidal forces. Oh god. Resulting bombardment was the beginning of what could be known as the late Devonian extinction, rendering the surface inhospitable until the beginning of the first epoch. I see. That's where all the craters are about. I see. Because there were like a lot of like just a lot of like strange looking mountain ranges. Like, no, they're craters. Okay. So you like so okay. You sure? You sure it was due to tidal forces, or did Piccolo come by and decide to blow up the moon? It's probably the latter. I don't know. I got a feeling Piccolo exists in this universe. He just didn't come back though. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it's just wow, massive craters. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So rich deposits of helium-3 and rare earth metals were discovered at potential impact sites around the world. Right. So it's basically kind of like a yeah. So it had unobtainium and we collected it. Okay, cool. And we used it for our own technology. Okay. Very cool. The prediction technology. And we'll base the crawler. Yep. So there's a lot here I wasn't even looking at, so... But there you go. So pilots, it's got the... Okay, so you only had 4 classes anyway, which made sense. So close range specialist excels a fast moving damage dealer, which I didn't really have many for that. So because one of the ones I had was Rusty, and he was an interceptor too, but he was anything but that. War over radioactive gas. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, defender, squad protector, engineer, medium range specialist, indirect combat support, and sharpshooter for Daka. Yep. So you had the health as well, the fatigue. Exhausted pilots will lose health every turn and might suffer from additional adverse effects depending on their class. Okay, so that's what would happen if you send someone who's at 0 levels of like full fatigue. So it's really just you can send them on missions, but they take health damage every turn. Yeah. Okay. And we learned what the trauma was about. Yeah, once they've reached their trauma limit, losing all their health will result in their death. Yep. It's not possible to reset the trauma counter, but it is possible to get rid of negative traits they require. Yeah. When promoting a pilot, which I didn't need to do. So, yeah. So we got the prestige, got the traits, and the recruit. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anything else I need to see here? I don't think so, right? Right. Move perpendicular to the approaching missiles. Avoid running away from the missiles. Even blinded, they might hit close enough to still cause serious damage. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, well... for now, I'll just leave these. Alright, so... Okay, so at this point, let's... So we go to the resupply point front line, so at least this is all done. So cool, let's go. Alright. Okay, more damage but less armor on a sniper. Yeah, basically. We just got lucky on that, honestly. Alright, let's have a look. So... Okay, so... Oh, these are higher. They're level 10s. Okay. Interesting. So reserves and special ops. Uh-huh. So it's really just all these ones that we didn't actually get through because of the main story was making us go towards the capital. So basically 6 more regions. Okay. Right. Game keeps scaling per province. Okay, so they do actually get stronger. I don't know, that's to you guys, really. Would you want me to keep this going, or do you think this is enough? Because I'm more inclined to basically just say this is enough. Because we got the main story, we got basically the main story done. At this point, it's really just, I don't know, like, super late game stuff. But then again, it's probably just going to be the same stuff. It's just higher level. You're not missing much by continuing. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like it's just going to be the same stuff. It's just higher. Yeah, it's basically just higher level stuff, and that's basically it. There's nothing new. Yeah, I thought that was what the case was. So it's basically like if you just want to keep playing with the gear that you've got, then you can do that. But we won't get any new pilots. We might get like some higher level gear, but in terms of like new stuff, I think we've seen what the game can offer. So probably next save modded with squad size and extra weapons. If we're doing squad size, we need a mod that increases the number of enemies like tremendously, because 6 is huge. Do you want to bully people? No. I don't. So, okay. This is where I was saying you'll get sick of the crab boss at each of these areas as the basic boss. Oh, really? Oh, there's gonna be all these gonna be crabs? I see. Yeah, I think at this point I'll say we'll just call it in terms of this campaign. Just don't know what game it's gonna be next though. I really need to think on that. So many options I've got here. I mean, one option I've mainly got at the moment is like just moving Star Sector to this time slot, and then we can just go for full-on variants. Roll for next game? I might. I don't know if I'll do it now, but yeah, I'll just probably leave. So more on 5. Got to come back to this on a fresh save sometime. I definitely want to play this again on very hard, because that is way different in terms of like how you get everything. Because destroying mechs gives you nothing. You have to go for crew kill. You have to go for like the crew kill, like the knockout. Otherwise, you don't get anything. So it's a completely different beast, and also will change my playstyle tremendously. So I got to try to position properly to knock out their arms and stuff like that. Because what I want to try to do is like the priority thing is to make them eject. So if I can get rid of all their weapons rather than shooting at their torso to blow them up, then that would actually be a better move. But I have to do stuff very specifically. So moving Star Sector makes sense for me, but I'm incredibly biased on that. Yeah. We've got to run more anti-pilot weapons if we can find them. Because remember, if we destroy the mech or the tank, we do not get anything from them. So we have to actually knock out the pilot to actually get stuff from them. Otherwise, we just get the rewards from the mission itself, and that's it. So, yeah. Also, if you get rid of their arms weapons, you don't get them either. That's also true. Shit, so you have to try to keep as much intact as possible. Oh, it's the worst, isn't it? Oh, that's rough. That is so rough. So you gotta try to, I guess, like you have to go for more crashes to stop them from doing what they want to do or something. You can only salvage what survives. Oh my god, yeah. And also if I lose my shields, they're gone too forever. So. That shield bash setup is not going to work so easily next time either. There's a lot you got to think about when it comes to very hard. So don't keep shields if they break. No, they're gone for good if they blow up. So you got to be very careful. So that's what I mean. It's a whole other beast. It's much trickier from what I've read. So yeah. All right. Well, yeah, so we'll head to the menu real quick. Actually, wait, you can check the difficulty already. Here we go. So let's have a look. So yeah, this is on normal, right? So then you go to, so it says salvage destroyed parts on, right? On hard, it's off. And deadly unit destruction. Pilots will be instantly killed on core detonation if of a unit they are piloting. This option will make combat more difficult, requiring careful use of ejections to preserve your pilots. So that whole thing about what happened to you, Icicle Eye, you actually would have been dead if we played this level. So yeah, incoming damage is increased by 125%. Well, you do 75% damage instead of 100. Heat generation rate, 105%. Salvage bonus on victory is half the amount. Jeez, okay. What else is there? Pilot experience gains are less. Baseline camp recovery is also less. The amount of camp supplies provided by friendly bases when resupplying. Decreasing this option will make the campaign more difficult. Yeah, hard mode's rough for the first few areas. It seems that way, huh? It's a whole other beast. And also, you can do your own custom level as well in terms of like difficulty if you want to do something else. Doing half the damage while taking twice the damage. Sort of. We're taking 1/4 more damage while we're doing 1/4 less damage. But if we're going for if we're going for like pilot kills, it's honestly not that bad. Like it's actually better. And so if you're actually going for pilot kills, you don't want to destroy the pieces on them. So basically 25% down on pilot damage. It probably just means you need to shoot the pilot again like a second time or something. If you've got the right weapons, that is. But there is like the axe for melee there's the melee variant of actually doing pilot damage, which is the axe. We didn't use that, but you can do that. But that's if we get them as well. So again, we need to get the gear first, which also means heat vent's going to be harder to come by, isn't it? So, I mean, you can also be really granular with the changes, not changing damage taken dealt, but making experience gains less or lowering the salvage amounts. Yeah, you can do stuff like that, Mongo. That's cool. Yeah, you can. That's the whole thing about customize, but I would probably just jump into hard difficulty just to see just to see if I can do it. But yeah, it's if we didn't have heat vent, that would have been a lot harder. Like heat vent made that kind of trivial, honestly. So, and if I manage to find one heat vent, it's going on a sniper mech immediately. So yeah, but I feel like I should ban myself from using that because it's so strong. But oh well. So anyway, so I might just leave it there. So I don't know what the next game is going to be. I've got so many options right now, and it's really going to be. I think it's really just going to be which one I want to play the most, rather than like popular demand, I guess. Unless there's enough people that say the one game specifically that I've got on my list, I'll probably just pick one that I feel like playing. Heat Vent needs another downside. It does, yeah. Heat Vent on a sniper is good, right up until somebody actually closes the distance on your sniper mech. Well, that's the problem, Mongo. The AI doesn't do that very often. So, Rogue Trader? Yeah, it's RPG. Like, AoE also is really bad for them, too. We found that out pretty quick. The vent having its own heat on top of the mech's heat. Yeah, it really should be like, you can use it, but only for a certain amount of time or something. Like, maybe it's another kind of status where it's like, yeah, you can overheat, but it's like a buffer, and then just, like, keeps it that way until, like, it's like the longest time you can keep it at maximum heat threshold. Like, so the overheat buffer. Maybe something like that would work. Version 1 heat vent used to be a double bar like dash. Honestly, that should have stuck. Because basically it's just hold position, but you don't take damage from overheat. But you literally cannot do anything else. That honestly sounds more balanced. I'm not sure why they changed that then, if that's the case. Because yeah, the version 1 heat vent seems to be like, that was actually kind of garbage. I mean, it's more like, do you need to get the kill right away? And then when that happens, you can basically like, okay, so just change it so that, yeah. I don't know. It needs a middle point. The double bar was too much, but current is too simple. Yeah, okay. I mean, I never played version 1, so I don't really have I don't really have skin in the game on that one. Lots of people complain it left you too open. Yeah, but the whole point of it was you need that kill. You need like that knockout right frickin' now. You need that kill right bloody now. So you do that, and then you'd be like, okay, he's down. So now I've just got to hold position and just hope that I don't get shot by anything else. So giving it pre-mission setting to see the stop mech firing or movement when venting could be one option. No. No. That's even stronger to be allowed to be able to move and you can't shoot. Yeah, just like it's a hard one to think about. Like I really like what I think what it should do is if you're at maximum heat, as in like your overheat buffer is maxed out, there really should be like a limit to how long you can have that for. Because it does the whole because the heat vent does the whole thing where it's like careful, can overload or whatever, or something can happen, or it's like, okay, maybe it should be like, yeah, you shouldn't be able to vent heat for the whole round. Like maybe you can't be at the maximum overheat buffer for more than 2 seconds or something. If you do, then you basically will take massive amounts of overheat damage, like make it really cost you if you go for it. It's even increased your max heat and heat regen would work, but push it overheat damage and that's even stronger. What if fencing had a cooldown between uses? A cooldown probably sounds like a better idea actually. Like maybe you can only do it once a round or something, which makes the higher tier heat vent more valuable, way more valuable as a result because of how long the heat vent goes for. I don't know. It's a bit to think about, but yeah. Anyways, so yeah. So for now, I think we'll say that this playthrough of Phantom Brigade comes to a close. So I hope you all enjoyed watching this playthrough. This like despite it has got flaws, yes, but it's really good. I do like this game a hell of a lot. In terms of like how the difficulty actually changes your playstyle as well is really freaking cool as well. Like it's like a lot you got to think about. And yeah, while the AI does have its hiccups, I mean, come on, man, what strategy game doesn't at this point? There's always going to be some sort of hiccup somewhere. Like usually when it comes to AI for video games, usually it's someone with a lot of time on their hands and modding experience would try to like fix it as best as they can. But that's really just like they've got their own sort of advantage for having that sort of mindset versus the dev having it. So the dev is just basically just like, okay, well, it's good enough, but it can still be breakable or whatever. Where it's like, yeah, there's only so much they can really do about that. But that really just comes down to dev by dev basis if they actually try to fix everything. Or a modder just comes by and just going like, for Warhammer 40k Gladius being like, yeah, the AI is not smart enough. I made a better one. So he just did worthy AI. So, just stuff like that, for instance. So, all right. But still, yeah, this game's been awesome. But I think for now it's going to be put to the side. I might play this again on hard difficulty, but it won't be for a while because I got a lot of games in my backlog to play. So hence why I'm glad all the games that have been releasing this year and also last year have been majority crap. So therefore it's been like, cool, I got a backlog I can go through and have fun with them. Like with this game. I've had this one for ages and never got to playing it. So yeah, I'm glad I waited until now. So, alright, so I think at this point then, yeah, let's leave it for here. So as I am looking for someone to raid, so next stream will be tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We're getting back into XCOM 2. We have a very terrifying thing approaching, which is the Hunter's attack on the Avenger, because I really doubt we'll be ready for that. So, because one of our star people is still in conditioning, which is Chrissy, and Chrissy's kind of going to be really needed for dealing with what's going to be coming. So he is hoping she gets back before that occurs, and that also just comes down to unless we get hit by something big before that even occurs as well. So there's a lot we've got to prepare for because the Hunter attack mission is not going to be ready for a while. I really doubt we'll get that unlocked before the Hunter attacks. He most likely will get us before that happens because of how long it's taking. So yeah, I think a chosen defense is on the way. Like I really doubt it's going to be avoided. So yeah, if you want to jump in for that, that'll be tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Okay, so for Sunday, so at this point for next Sunday, I might consider. Still no idea what it actually would be anyway. Because if we're going to be like potentially doing Star Sector, then it would be Star Sector twice in a week if it's going to be the Star Sector we stick to for the game. But that's if I choose it. So for now, I'll just do Star Sector for Sunday as normal, just for now, just in case I do change my mind on what it's actually going to be. So because I can still always just keep Star Sector on a fortnightly basis for Sundays. So because that was for the most part working pretty well, but yeah, it's more or less just me trying to figure out what it's going to be. So yeah, more things to think about. Chosen defense, schmozen defense. Well, look, if I've got someone who's got Shadow, pretty sure, because I did send Kennedy away on the mission, which I needed to. Which I'm pretty sure we've got a Brigand. If not, then I'll just use Indigo for the one who's going to be doing the cannon destruction. That's the hope anyway. So I'll just need to give him like some armor that can use a grappling hook and stuff like that. So Don't know if I can afford it, but we'll see how we go. So it's gonna be interesting. So if you want to be on that one, then yeah, well, catch that one. It'll be on Friday, and also more of it on Monday on 7 p.m. as well. So all right, okay, who's on? Let's have a look. Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to like what the next game's going to be happening, it's going to be on next Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. So not Thursday. And I'm gonna take the week to decide what that game's gonna be, because I don't really have anything that I've got really harshly locked down. So we'll see. Should just say redeems on Friday. No, it's fine. On the subject of XCOM 2, by the way, I have made updates to the Reapers, as in the Lost and Reapers. So, the cannibals, so those meaty ones with the arm guns, they got a little bit more health, and I've given them regen for starters. We've also got now barriers on the marauders as well now, and apparently only the first tier had a perk which allowed power-ups to the team on kills. The tier 2 and 3s didn't get it. So what I actually did was I fixed that. So that they've also got that too. I've also given them damper field, but I don't think their AI knows how to use it yet. So I might have to write something up on that one to see if I can actually get around that. So I might have to do like a variant of shield bearer, because the marauders don't have their own AI. They just use basic AI. So I think they're just using basic advent. We've also got the Praetorian. That thing's going to be freaking scary when we face one of those now because of what I've done to it. Because it's got... Okay, here's the thing. It's got the same amount of barrier as a Banshee, and I gave it hardened shields. Plus more health and armor. He's way tankier now. And also I've upped his damage too. So he's slow still, but if he gets to us, we don't want that. So the whole point of it is you got a bit of time. If you want to try to take it down, you got to put a lot in to take it down. Otherwise, try to kite it. It's kind of like what I've got as a strategy for it. What I want to potentially do is I want to actually make it into like the oppression droid from the huts, which also gives it a gun. Just to make it an actual late game enemy that should be terrifying. Could take damper AI off like the mutons, no? Possibly, but they don't have... Yeah, I'd have to try to remember what muton was actually from, but yeah, something to think on. But yeah, I would consider all that experimental. I have not done it before, so I can't promise I can get it done. But I'll do my best to try to do it. But for all like the passives and everything, that's all been done. So now they should be more scary in certain ways now. So yeah, just something to make them better. All right, okay, so I should refresh this again because it was a while. That was a while I would actually check this out. So I think we're going to Snow because he's playing... Oh, no, did Snow just finish? No. No, he's not finished, is he? No, he's still going. He's currently playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So why not? We can go to him and say hi. Why not? Yeah, because remember, I've never done that kind of level of config before. So... Because I also got to, like, give him a weapon... Then also give him the AI, but like it's me just trying to figure it all out because it's not as simple as it looks from the looks of it. So yeah, I'll do my best. I just can't promise that I'll be able to do it. So we'll have to see. Anyways, I think we'll go over to Snow and say hi. I think, yeah, we'll go to Snow. He's playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance anyway. Awesome game. So all right. Yeah, he's definitely been oh god, he does so much damage now. All right, this is looking good. But yeah, he's managed to actually do some sort of his own sort of not his own, but just after looking online, he's actually managed to hack it to a point where he can actually name his people and also give them power ups somehow. So yeah, it's interesting to see. So let's go and say hi to Snow. Why don't we? So let's do a start and raid right now and send you across. Here we go. Okay, so thank you very much for watching tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had fun. Great seeing you, as always. Appreciate the ongoing support. Yeah, again, hope you enjoyed this playthrough. I really love this game. I highly recommend it for anyone that wants to give it a go. It's called Phantom Brigade, if anyone who doesn't actually remember it. But yeah, so as we move on to the next game, hopefully it's going to be one that you'll all enjoy as well. So you'll have a wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, wherever they're in the world. I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. This is Tech Knight Zero, signing off.